Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sandbox Saturday stream. I didn't mean to cut the music off that abruptly.
But you did it anyway.
There we go. It's back. It's back. I brought it back.
Here, just taking things out.
I didn't have the radio as part of the scene for our faces, so it's back. We're back. Hope you all had a good Alpha Season 5. That's all done now. We're looking forward to future events, and we should take a look. Speaking of events, let's see what's going on in the sandbox real quick. Let's get back up to speed here. I'm gonna turn down the music, not off, just down.
Just down. Got to keep that vibe flowing.
Hey, Jazz Wolf, play a game for fun. Go West J Dog, Panda Pops. Welcome everybody. All right, what is going on in the sandbox right now? So there is the adventure world. Oops, scroll down. There we go. Just trying to make the window bigger. We've got the adventure world Wildlands land sale, featuring Jurassic World and more. Let's see what that's all about. From April 23rd to May 21st, so you've still got 4 more days.
3 days, 20 hours, 47 minutes.
I did the math and then I noticed that it's right there.
Boom. I did the math in my head. I totally didn't read the screen.
Lucas just has a land sale countdown timer in his head running all times.
At all times.
Featuring partnerships with the British Museum, Jurassic World, and Bruce Lee. You get some exclusive real-world rewards for premium lands, including Bruce Lee skateboards. Pretty sick. Jurassic World Raptor Blue figurine and a Jurassic World T-shirt. Creator
How big
asset
is the
pack.
Blue figurine?
Oh, I have no idea.
We're talking like a full-size dinosaur figurine here. I'm in.
I don't think it's a life-size raptor.
I want to ride it. Put a saddle on the back of it and ride it to work.
Lucas works from home, so it's not like it has very far to go.
Yeah, you're just gonna put it in my office.
It's gonna replace his desk chair. It's just gonna be like in front of his desk. He's just gonna sit on it while he's streaming. There's just gonna be like a raptor head, like right here, straight in front of him.
All meetings that I take from now on will center on his face, not mine. His name is Rodrigo because he's classy like that.
The Creator Asset Pack features the Baby Blue figurine, Mosquito in Amber, Owen's Tracker Vest, and collectible digital props. Those are the collectible digital props. Premium landowners placed near Bruce Lee will receive a collectible Bruce Lee holographic skateboard. Okay, I thought there were like 3 versions of the skateboard. It's one skateboard.
Oh no, it's one, and it changes.
It changes with the angle.
One.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I would not grind any rails with a holographic skateboard.
That's a piece of art. It goes on your wall.
Exactly. If you need any help mounting that on your wall, I have some suggestions because I recently did that with my
Alex knows a guy, and that guy is Alex.
That's the guy is technically like Amazon. There's like a $15 little mounting kit, super easy to use. Let's see. Okay, you also get the Jurassic World T-shirt if you're on one of those Bruce Lee lands, and you get a Creator Asset Pack featuring a Bruce Lee companion figurine and a little dragon nunchucks.
Gotta have the chucks.
Yeah. Wonder how much damage they do.
All
the damage.
All the damage. Thank you. You got what you pick up what I was throwing down.
Yeah, all of it. All premium owners will receive a legendary T-Rex egg digital collectible worth 26. This is for Alpha Season 5, so that's if you had already bought it. The season is closed, so while you might still get the legendary T-Rex egg, I'm not sure. The EP is not going to do a whole lot for Alpha Season 5 because Alpha Season 5 is over. You need to be KYC'd, all that good stuff. There's all the rules. You can grab that just by going to sandbox.game and clicking on the very first slide on the slideshow at the top. Let's see. What else we got going on? We got winged surprises are in the air.
Mhm.
I believe this is the landowners. Monthly owner rewards for April. Winged surprises are in the air. We've got some excitement buzzing around for avatar and landowners. Whether you're fluttering through the metaverse or building your dream garden on your land, these vibrant new items will help you celebrate the changing of seasons in style. Let's dive into the sweet details. New avatar owner rewards, butterfly and bee sets. I don't know if you get both or you get one or the other, because I did the claim, and I think I got the butterfly one.
I'm pulling up my account right now, so I'll let you know what I got. We can compare and contrast.
I think it's like a random draw which one you get.
Okay. I have waiting for me what looks like a flower house. That's the landowner reward for May. And then May monthly, I think it's the avatar owner one, is a butterfly.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going to drop this into.
Actually, I don't see it in my. I don't see it in my Sandbox wallet, so I'm not sure.
There we go. Sent you a picture. You can see what I got. Similar to what you got.
1 second.
In the Alex stream chat.
I was in the very wrong place.
Jazz Wolf says there was a few of us on Panda stream on Thursday, and we all had the butterfly.
Okay, yeah, I see. That's what I see for you as well. That's what I think I got also. Well, let's keep reading. Did I navigate away from the thing? There we go. Let's see. There's the fluttering attire, butterfly costume. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it, because it's the flutter wing attire. I just searched for butterfly. Drift gracefully into the new season with the fluttering attire, a magical costume made of delicate petals and gossamer wings. Gossamer wings. Gossamer. Made up a new word. Radiating with iridescent colors and ethereal elegance, this look captures the beauty of transformation and flight. So we got the crown antenna, petal bodice sleevelets, and Meadowdrift leggings. Then
I've been looking
the
for some new leggings, so this is very nice.
Buzzborn suit. Get ready to zip through the spring with the Buzzborn suit, a cheerful costume crafted from golden tones, soft textures, tiny details, and that may make up the charm of a busy bee. I need to mess with my headphones real quick here. 1 second.
Okay.
I was streaming yesterday, and people told me to wear a wizard hat, and it doesn't fit over the really thick headband on this pair of headphones. So I had to switch over to earbuds, which do not block out nearly as much sound as these. So I had to like turn down my monitor on my mic that like pumps through the headphones, because I was just so loud, and I was like, it was almost like echoey. And I don't remember where the setting is now. Headphones. Here we go. So I need to turn my mic monitor up, because right now it sounds like I'm talking. It sounded like I was talking in another room.
Yeah.
It's like I'm throwing my voice way over there. Couldn't quite.
You are quite the talented ventriloquist.
You get used to hearing yourself in the monitor or through your ears, and then you put on headphones, and it feels like you need to yell.
Alex actually has a room full of ventriloquist dummies at his house. It is hands down the creepiest thing I've ever seen, and it is pure nightmare fuel for all of you wondering.
Don't like that. No. No, thank you.
Also, I want you to read more about Bumblebro over here, because I want to know why I got a butterfly and not a bumblebee.
Okay, so we're sending this gift to all avatar owners in our ecosystem, including avatar owners in the official collections of the Sandbox and avatar owners from Bridged Collections.
Okay, so
it does say the avatar owners will receive one of 2 nature-inspired outfits at random. So like we didn't get the bee guy. We got the butterfly one. But
I didn't get Bumblebro.
Yeah, you can get Bumblebro on secondary maybe.
Yep.
We
Hat's
got
calling my name.
some more chatters in here. We got Extreme Arcader. How you doing? The House and Wings are in the claim section if you have not claimed it yet. Yeah, I did. I already claimed mine. I was looking up the wrong name. I was looking for Butterfly, but it's under Flutterwing, or at least for the antenna. They've all got unique names on this one. Not Jack Jan says not first. That's right. It's good to know your place. We got Hoodlum over on Twitch. Welcome. Minecraft Alfred on YouTube. What are you going to do with those? With the outfits, I mean, you can wear them in experience. They'd fit well in like a Smurfs experience. Sometimes it's nice to like put on an outfit that's appropriate for the situation, and you never know. You never know when the time that you're going to regret not having a bee or butterfly costume. You're gonna regret it. It's good. There's gonna be a time when it would be totally appropriate to wear one of those costumes, and you're not gonna have it, and you're gonna miss out. So, at some point,
like not Jackie Chan got himself a Bumble Bro.
Oh, there you go.
I'm a little jealous.
I'm sure Lucas would gladly trade with you. You ran around in a tag experience wearing them. That makes sense. Do like the bee butt. Yeah. I think that's the beast feature of the set is the bee butt. All right. We got the landowner rewards matching houses. So people who had the bee one get the beehive bungalow, and then people with the butterfly one got the blooming cottage. As much as I like the bee outfit better than the butterfly one, I think I like the blooming cottage even better than the beehive bungalow.
Really? I get that honeycomb or that hive look is really cool.
I mean, I'm a sucker for some pretty flowers. I've done some flower photography before, and it looks pretty cool. It's got some cool little details on it. Important note: as with the Avatar rewards, landowners will receive one of the two houses at random. Oh. So I suppose it is possible that. Well, it says matching over here, but it says you receive them at random. So I don't know if it's the same random, like it runs a random thing once and then you get the matching set, or if it's random which house you get as well as which, because I guess the bee could go with the flower, right? Because bees pollinate flowers, but I don't feel like the butterfly would really go with the hive.
Yeah,
that'd be a bad situation for a butterfly.
They'd get got.
Yeah. OG is selling all their Sandbox assets. Well, I hope things work out well for you. Been in similar places before. Can definitely sympathize with that. So want to check out some sales that I don't know if they're listing them on OpenSea or on the Sandbox site, but you can check those spots out. Can you tell a joke, Minecraft Alfred? You can try. Certainly.
You can tell it. That doesn't mean we're going to read it on the air.
It depends on the joke.
Yeah, it really does.
All right, and we've got a third bit of news going on here. Atari Legend of Sword Quest is open until May 23rd. This was in Alpha Season 5, right? It was part of Alpha Season 5?
It was, and it was a lot of fun. So the whole Sword Quest game line was a really big deal to me growing up, and I loved working my way through all the different worlds, especially because the fourth and final game in the Sword Quest series was actually never released. So
I heard about that.
Getting to dive into that world, even through it's the Sandbox, it's not Atari. It would have been nice to experience that when I was a kid, but it was I did get to scratch that itch in my brain. There was that part of me that's always wanted to play it that never got to, and now I did a little bit. So I really liked that. I really liked that they included that.
That's great. Okay, we do have an ad starting in 5 minutes. Just a quick reminder, we have ads on the Sandbox channel, which the revenue goes towards building our community clubhouse. Panda is just about all set up with a wallet for that account, so we can start shopping for a land to host the community clubhouse, as well as we've got some assets that I know I have that I want to contribute to it. We'll post the wallet information, so any other sandbox, either something from your collection or something that you've created. You can send to that wallet to contribute to building out the clubhouse space. We do have, I almost said VVox. VVox finished building her section of the land, which we need to get published. Yeah, she worked on it for a whole month. And
wow, it's been a month already?
It's been a month and a half. We wanted to publish it at the beginning of May. So there's been a lot of stuff going on, so we haven't quite gotten to it yet. We need to get started on our second builder pretty soon. But we are going to get that all published out as soon as possible so people can start exploring what VVox built and what we built here on stream. And I'm excited to release that. And then we'll get started with our second builder in the community clubhouse. So that is what all the ad revenue is going towards, is filling out that space. We've got other things planned, like buying assets on the sandbox based on your community voting, and other ways that we can expand on that project. So we're excited for that. Anyway, back to Atari real quick with Sword Quest. Let's see. There is a reward pool. So you can earn from a pool of 63,740 sand. I'm not sure how they arrived at that number. It's a very specific number. There's a 48,740 sand pool for avatar owners and a 15,000 sand pool for all participants. And requirements to earn the rewards is you need to complete all quest events and have a KYC verified wallet. And if you want to participate in the larger pool, you need to be an Atari avatar holder. And those avatars are pretty cool. I have not minted one because I had other things going on. I kind of feel like I need to get one because they do look really cool. And you can actually see the breakdown here of how much sand you get from the shared pool.
So
I'm not sure entirely how this works. I guess.
What's up?
Well, I guess that this is like a max sand. So if you have a legendary pool, legendary avatar, you get exactly 13.82 sand.
So 63,740. That was the old Pac-Man high score, like the highest reachable score that people could get.
Is that why?
I think so.
Okay.
That's not a perfect game, I don't believe, but that is the highest score that like people could reach with the game issues that happened when it first came out.
So Quadrell's art asks if you mint an epic avatar, do all the quests, how will the sand earning work? So the way these things always work is it's a claim. So you've got when you click on your profile, there's this little button that says claims, and that's the way all the rewards in the sandbox work right now. So you just have to play the game. It doesn't. Okay, it does say complete all event quests. So you just get this EP bar here to say 20 by completing all the quests. I am sure there's probably somebody who's already made a YouTube video giving like a walkthrough in case you're having any difficulties finding things. You can also always ask in the chat. Other players might be able to help you. And then if you have an epic avatar, it looks like you would get this amount of sand, 11.92 sand to claim. Before it used to be like a percentage of like the shared pool or like based on how many people total played. So this one seems a little bit different in the way it splits. But I'm sure if I have it incorrect, somebody in the chat will correct me. Anyway, we've got an ad break starting in 5 seconds. So we're going to pump up the tunes over on our ad screen, and we'll be right back with you. All right.
Chan in the chat says, I got a yellow adventure dragon dude with the key from adventure to match on his shirt. Felt lucky. And then I bought a miner from 2049 on secondary. 2049 was one of the first video games they ever played in their life. And I think that's super special.
Oh. So somebody pointed out in the chat, who was it? I think it was Quadrazol Art. Where was it? Where did you say it? I think you're right in what you said. Oh, the 11,920 is 19,000 of total prize pool for epics. I think you're right. So what's confusing me, and this is the one of the dangers of working with Europeans. Not that I have any problem working with Europeans, but they will sometimes use a period instead of a comma for the 1,000 delimitator. And so I was wondering, why are they defining like thousandths of a sand? Like a tenth of a sand, sure. That could be, that's the difference of a few pennies, right? 100th of a sand, that's like a really tiny difference. And then 1,000th of a sand, and they're all zeros. Like, why did they even put them there? And I think you're right. It's because they didn't use a comma. They used a period or a decimal point, and so these are thousands. So it's a 13,820 sand prize pool for legendary, and 11,920 sand prize pool for epic, and so on. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. That was me just misreading it. And thank you, Quadrazol for clearing that up. Somebody said that they wanted to trade a Wizzy hat for an Atari avatar for me. I'll think about it. I try to carefully define like which one of those things are for giveaways and which one of those are going for sale on the marketplace and stuff like that. And I don't usually leave a lot for like me to do trade transactions, but I'll think about it. I might have enough sand. I'll check what the price on secondary is for these avatars, because I don't know. I haven't looked. And then our jokester over on YouTube disappeared. So we got the first part of the joke, but we haven't seen what the second part of the joke is yet. We'll read it all. If it's good, we'll read it all out live. You just got to say it. Even the cheapest Atari avatar you can mint is cool, says Jazz Wolf. Yeah, and they've got those cool kind of the animations for some of the moves are designed to look like retro gaming. Mm-hmm. Like instead of a smooth motion of the arm, it's like and it goes. And it's
amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have you seen the ones with the retro gaming gloves on their hands?
I don't think so. I mean, I may have, but I didn't notice what you're speaking about specifically.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture of one. It's so cool. I love the retro gaming gloves.
Oh,
this might actually be.
It looks like the Power Glove from Nintendo.
It does, and I want one so bad.
It's the Power Glove. It's so bad. I need to watch The Wizard.
I've only
seen clips of it. But
you've never seen the whole thing?
I've never seen the whole thing.
Oh
I've heard it's bad.
It's wonderful. How dare you say it's bad? Then again, I might be looking at it through rose-colored goggles or glasses.
I didn't say it was bad. I said I've heard it's bad.
I know. How dare they say that?
Common avatar is 19 to mint, says Jazz Wolf. Bitfox got a 1 of 1. Nice. And thank you, Jazz Wolf, for sharing the link for the collection minting in the chat. Are there still legendary left?
Legendary are sold out.
Oh, okay. You said 19 sand? This is it took a second for it to load, I think. I was looking at the uncommon price, 49 sand. Yeah, no, they look really cool. I think they're pretty dope.
They did a great job in this collection.
Just mentioned The Wizard yesterday in a YouTube comment. Talk about that movie every day. Just kidding. We thrive on nostalgia, right? So quadricell art. Quad is enough. Okay. So quad, the prize pool range. You know, theoretically, you could be the only epic avatar holder to play. It's unlikely, but theoretically, you could be the only epic avatar player to play and to get all 20 EP. So you would be the only person in that pool eligible for an amount of the 11,920 sand, which if you were the only one in that pool who played, I think that means you would get all of it. Then the minimum would be the total number of epic avatars dividing that 11,000. So I don't know if it says where'd that thing go? The Atari collection. Does it say how many of each there is? Okay, so here it says earn between 80 and 199 sand by conquering the event starting April 30th. So I maybe they do put a cap on it. You can't earn over the max of 199 sand. So that theoretically earning the 11,000 sand, that's maybe there's a limit. So 199 sand is if a minimum number of the epic players play, and 80 sand is if all of them play and earn the reward. That kind of makes sense, right? Like it doesn't make financial sense to like Atari and the Sandbox to be like, we made this prize pool for like 500 people to play and only one of them played, so we're gonna give them all of the prizes. Like that's not a wise investment, right? So that makes sense to put a cap on it. So yeah, that maximum is if a minimum number of players play, and the minimum payout is if the maximum number play. All right, so yeah, this again is available on the main page of Sandbox.game. It's the third slide here. You can click play from right there. I'm getting errors for some reason. Go away. And now we're gonna play some games. So I've got one lined up. Except I exited it. Where'd it go? I pulled it up from here, I think. Top rated. Was it in top rated or was it in, I think it was in featured. Here it is. It's in featured right now. 101 Fire Rangers by BEM Builders. BEM Builders are the people who built all of the Timeout race parkour flying / games. Those Timeout 1, 2, 3, and 4 from Alpha Season 5. I wanted to check this one out. It looks pretty cool. They released this one, I believe, last month. And we'll see what it's like.
So my question for you is this. Are we flying around setting fires? Or are we flying around putting them out?
I hope we're putting them out. It says save the forest.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah, it says save the forest.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is gonna be a little awkward if we're starting the fires.
It would be a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Let's move this over here. Not quite so loud. There we go.
Am I being too loud?
No. The game music was kind of loud. Hey, Lily Rose, how late are you? You're not particularly late. We started about 30 minutes ago, and we're just getting started in the games. Quad, the way you can see how many are minted, yeah, Jazzwolf just said that you can look on OpenSea. So if you check the collection on OpenSea, you can see, you can filter by the catalyst level. So you can see how many total exist of whatever that category is. What if you were starting in controlled burns?
See, I wasn't. My comment wasn't completely nefarious. It could have had a positive beginning.
Sure, I'm sure Lucas was talking about controlled burns.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was talking about. Thank you, Jackie, for getting my back.
Obviously. All right, we're just gonna pause this background music and get that out of here for now.
Well, the number that you're looking at on OpenSea is the number that's already minted. If you go to the Sandbox site, you can see like what's possible, and you'll see if something's already minted out. Like when you look at the legendary section, like the legendary mint section on the Atari avatars, on the avataries, it'll say sold out.
Ah, okay. So, in case you didn't know, if you're building an experience, you can use these ability equipments. They are in one of the asset kit collections. So you click on the thing that says My Workspace, and it has a drop-down list with a bunch of like our partners and other collections that you can use to build. And one of them, I believe, says abilities kit or abilities equipment, abilities. I can't remember, what did we call it? It was abilities, not equipables, gear. I think abilities gear, I think is what we called it. And so then they made a custom. This isn't an avatar like an NFT avatar. This is a custom NPC basically. But they set it as the player character, and because it's the player character, it can't show equipment the same way on it. So it allowed them to do a totally custom look while still having this equipment on, and they don't have to worry about it matching style or anything like that.
Okay, so it's like the eyes are closed on the items.
Yeah, but it's the same sort of thing, except you can't, like, you can click hide, but it's hidden automatically just because this avatar, except not really an avatar, is not compatible with it. Like, I can put on a helmet, right? I can put stuff on, but it's not actually going to show up.
What happens if you put on a backpack?
It would remove my ability to use the jetpack.
Okay.
So now I don't have the jetpack ability.
Now you're not flying in Fire Rangers.
But
and at that point, are you even a Fire Ranger anymore?
I can put it back on. It's down at the bottom of my inventory.
Phew.
All right, so let's see what it says in the tutorial here. How fire may start accidentally in the woods, leaving campfire burning, setting fireworks near forests, tossing a cigarette, burning leaves, objects, or trash, leaving glass or bottles. You know, I never really thought about that one, because glass could refract light, right? So some sunlight going through the piece of glass, you could pull a Sid burning a hole into Woody's head from Toy Story, with just leaving a glass bottle around. Making a barbecue. Always that you could start forest fires. Let's see. Not Jackie Chan says, Minecraft Alfred is just waiting for the perfect time to tell a joke. Timing is everything in comedy. It's
really building the setup here.
It's the suspense is killing us. All right. So we can build a water tank. Left click to build. Price is 10 coins. We got 100 coins. Our quests are to build a water tank and build a seed container. Okay. And I'm guessing this is rock soil, so we need to...
Okay. I like the graphics on the no play zone.
Okay. So we can buy seed. Stand in the container. Right click. Price is 2. Cannot plant on rock soil, so we probably have to irrigate our soil, right? Left click to build a water tank. Left mouse click to stop the fire, and you will earn 2 coins. Stand by the water to collect. Our water tank is at 10. I don't see a fire though, but we can... Oh, I crashed it.
I mean,
what?
Well,
that was very abrupt.
Fire Ranger kind of hoping for no fire, but maybe you put out all the fires and now the game's over.
That was a very aggressive crash. It just boop. It just went away. Let's go back. At least we didn't get very far. Maybe it doesn't like the Sometimes there's certain VFX, as we're still in alpha here. There's some VFX that are a little bit more intense than other VFX. So sometimes they cause some crashing. So we'll see. We'll see if it happens again. If it does, we'll move on to something else.
Yep. And if anyone has any suggestions for any games that they
Absolutely.
would like us to play, please feel free to drop them in the chat.
Yeah, I want to
If
play
we can't
your
them today-
games.
Yes. If we can't play them today, we'll put them on our list and we'll play them eventually.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let's try that again.
Into that tutorial.
We're going to left click to build a water tank. We're filling up our water tank. Max seems to be 10. We're going to right click to build our seed container. And we're going to buy some seeds. How many seeds can we hold? Maybe max of 10? Oh, no, we can keep going.
I mean, you've got coin up to 58 right now, so I think you can buy as many seeds as you have coin.
Hmm. Do I make the rock soil? Oh wait, can I fly out of here? Nope, I am limited to being in here. It does say right click to put out a fire and or left click to put out a fire, but there is no fire. So maybe
You got to start the fire. Maybe I was right.
it's not crashing, but I'm also not seeing fires. So maybe there's something else. Right click to plant a tree. Oh, wait. Maybe it's just saying this is rocky soil that I can't plant in, but I can still plant.
Anywhere else?
Maybe.
Also, we got Sonu Sharma over on YouTube saying hello to everyone. Hello to you too, my friend.
Welcome.
Thank you for joining us today.
I'm just going to buy all the seeds here.
All the seeds.
Yeah, I have no coins left.
You're not.
Oh,
you're
there we
out of
go.
money.
Aha.
How many seeds did that take?
I think just one.
Also, what is the point of planting a tree? I mean, I know just in general, but I mean the version in this game.
Planting trees is good. There's the fire. There we go.
Okay.
Stay away from my trees. Whew. Okay, tutorial
Back
complete.
up, off.
Okay.
The tree grows.
I was so concerned with making the rocky soil not rocky soil that I forgot you can just plant seeds in places that are not rocky soil, which was
This is
most
correct.
of the map. All right, we got our
Let's do,
regular
like,
controls.
85% of it.
Double jump. We can do our can we do our dance? Yeah. So it doesn't look like we're doing the dance, but it does the little animations.
It
Little
also leaves
VFX.
that trail of notes.
Yep, that's what I meant. Okay, we gotta follow the arrows. You know, I'm bad at following the rules. I see fires over there. Put out the fires. No, we're gonna follow the arrows. We're gonna do what we're told.
Dude, they're behind a fence, and that fence has radiation signs all over it.
nuclear warning signs.
I don't know if you should go beyond. There's an arrow pointing beyond. I don't know if you should go there, Alex.
You know,
Feels a little foolish if you're asking me.
We'll see. We'll see what we'll see what happens. I mean, I am wearing a suit.
But your face is exposed. That's the most important part of your body. That's where your brain lives.
In your face.
In your face. This is science, Alex. Don't question it.
Man. Emily Talk says, Alex, playing your game is like earthquake testing a building you're building. What?
Alex playing your game is like earthquake testing a building that you're building.
I read that as being addressed to me, Alex, playing your game, meaning playing the game that I released, which is really just a demo of how timers work for like racing games.
I gotcha.
And I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, so kind of. Yeah, run in and belly flop right on top of the fire. It is. Yeah, I am. I don't.
First thing they teach you in fire school.
generally, I don't follow the rules. I see like an arrow pointing one way, and I'm like, but what's the other way? I I don't want to. You never find the Easter eggs by following the arrows. You follow them.
Yep.
You find them by not following the arrows, going the opposite way.
That is science.
All right. Once you enter here, your timed mission starts. Ready to fly, always. Check the life of trees at the bottom center of your screen and plant. Level 1, plant 10 trees in 1 minute. Level 2, plant 20 trees in 3 minutes. Level 3, plant 40 trees in 5 minutes. And level 4, plant 80 trees in 10 minutes.
I'm thinking maybe you shouldn't have planted so many trees in the tutorial.
I still have 33 seeds.
Does one seed equal one tree?
Well, the fires didn't start until I had planted all those trees.
So you're the cause. Got it.
I mean, what is the fire going to burn if there's no trees?
Grass. Brush. Tumbleweeds.
Shh. Don't plant trees too close together. Water there will be. Sure. You're a pilot or not. Fly and air dance anytime. Complete the extra quests in the sky. Go through the 4 cloud rings. Pilot of the air, saver of the forest. Here I fly. All right. Can I?
What's?
Oh. Ooh. Except the quest isn't active yet, so I don't. Maybe flying through this is a bad idea.
I think that you would have activated it if you'd gone through that.
Oh, I started rain.
Nice.
And the fire that was out there is out now.
I mean, it's kind of hard to fire in rain.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Alarm sounds. My water tank and seed bag are now empty, and my coin is set to 20. So I think,
You think things reset?
Yeah. So I need to build a water tank. That was left click, right? Yeah. There's fires. Water.
Get him, Alex.
Water. Oh, I missed. It's hard to aim the water while you're flying.
Always limitations.
It does feel like a nuclear space with oh, I need to fill with water. With how like burnt out the exposure is. There's no music, which is interesting.
Is there sound effects at all?
There's sound effects, yeah. Yeah, I've got the audio up. There's just no music for this particular thing. Capacity is now 15 shots. All right, we gotta plant more trees. Except I don't have seeds.
Always.
I forgot to buy seeds. What am I doing?
It's like this is your first time playing the game or something, Alex. Come on, get it together. Get your poop in a group.
Okay, you can buy seeds pretty quick. We're gonna plant as we run. Oh, put out the fire. Thank you.
Are you punching the fires out?
It's how you shoot water. Come on, have you never shot water before?
No.
You're not a water bender?
I'm more of an earth bender.
Oh, okay. We got some more coin. We gotta fill up our water here. We need. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. Put out the fire. What? Is it just my aim is bad? I think my aim is bad.
No.
It's gonna burn down my water tower. I need more seeds. Can I not plant up here? Defeat. Ah, I didn't plant trees fast enough. That was the problem. We're gonna restart it. I'll do better this time.
I believe in you.
Just say to one of your employees and walk away. Get your poop in a group. All right.
It's a wonderful thing to say, and if I was to tell you I'd never said that to a staff member, I would be lying.
The Destroyer of Worlds is on his CV. Actually, it's almost.
Go on. Say more right now.
I mean, it's not actually on my resume, but on the council's official Twitter account. Our slogan is "We play games wrong, so they work right."
That's wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful.
All right, we're already through the tutorial. Easy peasy. Ready to fly.
I love a good slogan that actually tells a message.
Yeah.
So often you find them and you're just like, I don't know what your business does. And frankly, I don't want to take the time to figure it out. So kudos to you guys. That's awesome.
All right. We got rain falling. I'm thinking that helps, right? It would make sense if it did.
I mean, yeah, it makes complete sense.
And fill up our water tank. I see a fire up there. Oh, I think the rain is preventing the fires from starting right now.
Ah, little safe zone.
Oh, I have -4 coin. Went a little too fast. It went back to 0. Is that a fire starting? Ha! Snuffed it out. Never even had a chance. And again. Get off my trees. No. Any more seed?
So how are you
No.
acquiring the coins?
By putting out fires.
Okay. So by doing your job, you're earning money.
Yeah.
Very unique concept. I dig it.
This is the way.
This is the way.
All right, I need more water. Oh, those fires start fast.
It's a very dangerous time we live in, Alex. Constant vigilance.
Water tank. And I need... Put it out. No. Oh, no, burn down that tree. Oh, wait. Fly through these.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I almost got it in one
rain
shot.
going, Alex. Oh, wow. Elko Zero subscribed with Prime. They have subscribed for 19 months.
Wow.
They are currently on a 19-month streak.
Thank you. Elka
That's,
Zero
That's impressive.
really helping build the community clubhouse there.
Yeah.
I am out of coin. Re-ring timer? I don't actually know what that means. Why can I not? Why am I not casting water? I have water in my tank.
We got a comment over on YouTube that I wanted to bring up real quick. JB2Z1L is their username. They said, I created an account over on Twitch just to follow the Sandbox channel.
Aw.
They're not currently there. They're currently on YouTube, but they said they will soon.
Okay.
JB, you ever have any questions? You can ask them on Twitch. You can ask them on YouTube. You can ask them on Twitter. Anywhere we're streaming to, we pay attention to. So while we would like you to be over on Twitch with everyone, because it's a fun and vibrant community, there's a lot of people over there that are engaging with us, and we would love to see you engage with them while they engage with us, while we engage with you. But you don't have to. You can be wherever you want, whenever you want, and we're happy just that you're here.
Exactly. Yep, we see all of your comments together. Restream has a nice convenient chat thing that lets us see it all at the same time. These fires, all of them, they're magnetically attracted to the trees. Get off my trees.
It makes sense. That's how magnets work, after all. Is fire.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more. There's more clouds, Alex.
Yep.
More clouds for you to bust.
Ooh.
And JB asks, to participate in Sand and Catalyst giveaways, I need to be on Twitch, right? Alex?
Well, we don't usually do Sand and Catalyst giveaways on this show. I'm not sure what Panda is doing on her show. Oh yeah, the rain is like really heavy this time. Level 2 enemies save the trees faster as the flames are now more aggressive. Ooh. You were defeated. Right away. So this one is definitely like a balancing act. Now I'm not sure. I had a hard time telling if okay, I'm gonna answer one question at a time. Well, there's only one question. I'm gonna answer the question first, and then I'm gonna go back to what I was saying. So the question from, what was it? Oh, you can use sandcastles to buy common. Okay, so yeah, there are certain rewards that you can unlock on Twitch using the Twitch channel points. So I think Panda has common catalysts that are redeemable, which will allow you to mint things on the sandbox. And then you can also unlock like the oak staff, which is an equipable item in the sandbox. So things like that are from Twitch channel points, which you accumulate while you view. The prizes that are given away on this stream by the giveaways that Lucas and I do are usually like hat equipment for the sandbox, and those are giveaway forms. We share that form to all platforms, so you don't have to be watching on Twitch. We actually, in the form, ask you which platform you're viewing on, because that helps us get an idea of people who participate in the giveaways, how many of them are from what platform, and also it lets us know if we have any trouble getting you the giveaway item, or if you're not in the chat anymore and we aren't able to interact with you, we know where to reach you. So 5 common for 20,000 channel points. That's a lot of channel points. That's like I think you accumulate like 200 channel points an hour. So that's like 1,000 hours watching.
Some time put in.
Yeah. Well, I think if you're subscribed, you actually, I think that number doubles and you get like 400 points. I don't remember the exact numbers. Anyway. Yeah, we had streamer ducks for channel points, but we also did giveaways, giveaway forms for all platforms. So the giveaways that we do on pretty much every stream, unless we forget, which sometimes happens, we do share them to YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch all at the same time. But then there are rewards specifically done through Twitch using the Twitch channel points. And that's just because it's the only platform that has that feature. It's not because we want to exclude YouTube or Twitter, just YouTube or Twitter doesn't have a thing like that we can use. 320 points per hour with up to 2 times if a tier 3 sub. Oh, okay, cool.
Interesting.
So the game ended, but it didn't end. This is a bug that we noticed while trying to make some that I noticed when we were trying to make some games for Wizzy stuff, is that sometimes the like game over or game victory does not properly end the game. And I think we're working on some bug fixes for that for 0.12, which is in the works. And
Okay.
wow, there's a lot of stuff over here. I wonder if I could still get victory. The timer's not counting anymore, but I think we're going to move on to something different.
Falling.
There are still meteors falling, and we're accumulating a lot of coin. Our forest health is at 5, which is not good. Most of our trees have burned down, and I'm out of water.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So I think this game is cool. I wanted to give some feedback on this. So a couple things. I would use way more sound effects to let the player know what's going on. There's no sound when these things fall or burn or when a tree dies. There's no sound when we shoot water. There's really just the default sound effects of footsteps and water splash and like jumping and flying, which you can't disable those. Those are just the sound effects that are there.
Really?
So yeah, it'd be good to have some audio feedback. So like our water tank is filling up right now. And there's literally thousands of sound effects in the Game Maker now. So there's plenty to work with. So you could have, sort of noise for like filling up the water. Some sort of splash sound when you cast this. Some sort of sound for the growing of the trees. Some sort of sound for the trees burning. There should really be sound effects on all of these things, which helps with just that feedback that players know that they're doing things successfully, and when they can't always visually catch that. Same thing with going through the clouds. Like, yes, I saw that I cleared all 4 clouds and I can see the rain now, but there's no rain sound. There was no sound of passing through the clouds. So definitely would help to have some more effects there. There are colors that you can apply to the variables as well. So you can see with water tank and seed bag, we've got some green colors there that let us know. That way, like from the corner of my eye, I can see that they're green or yellow or red. I don't have to be staring at them to see what the actual number is.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives you like a good or bad indicator. That should also apply to life of the forest and wave down at the bottom here, because those are other indicators of the status of the game, which would help. The tutorial was good. I think that there was like the rocky ground thing. It drew a little too much attention to the rocky ground, which is why I was focused on the rocky ground and not thinking about the grassy ground.
Okay.
I would
so maybe have that turn off after a little bit.
Well, I would maybe flip the focus.
Oh, okay.
Or have
negative of itself.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to cover that whole grassy area with some attention. I think it's just the fact that there was a VFX bringing attention to the rocky ground. I thought I had to do something with it, not just the fact that it existed.
No, it's fair. That's totally fair.
Add the siren. Yeah, so there is a siren sound effect when you start the game, which I think is cool. That gives that sense of, something's going on, something's happening. We gotta take care of this. But then it doesn't continue. Oh, wait, what is this? Flight, press F. That, okay. It's just saying there's a runway.
Good to know.
Yeah. And then I want more story about why this is a nuclear space.
Yeah. Like, what's going on beyond that fence?
Yeah. There's
Why are
something
these
like
meteors falling in this specific area?
There's something underground that's magnetically attracting the meteors, and we need to, keep this area. But this is also like a protected land where we've been entrusted to grow these trees, or something. The trees will heal the magnetic space. And
also,
something.
if you look back, there's one lone tree stump sitting at the back of the map.
Mm-hmm.
The gamer in me screams, "How do I get into that tree stump? What's it hiding?" Is there a base under that?
I feel like there was a tree here. And I'm wondering if when the trees burn down, if they're supposed to leave a stump, and maybe that's the only one that works.
Oh, okay. So it might not be an entrance to a secret lair where all the, radioactive goblins are. Got it.
And I don't know what's with the ripples on these trees.
Humalidox says, I think it's aliens, and I'm going to have to agree.
I mean, that would be a cool way to expand the story, right? These are fires being targeted by aliens, and that the trees actually help repel the aliens.
It's them danged aliens again.
And I mean, games like this can be fun without any additional story, right? Like, I think the concept of this game is really fun. I just kind of wish there was a little bit more feedback, so I'm like more aware of what's going on in the game.
Okay.
And having a story there just kind of makes me care about it more, right?
That's fair. A little bit of backstory goes a long way.
Having a story makes me want to reach the end of a game more than not having a story. So, like, Tetris has no story, really. I mean, I guess the NES version, there was, like, missiles launching or something. There's something with... Were there... No, I think it shows, like, Russian... like, the tops of, like, the Kremlin and stuff.
Yeah.
But I feel like there was something in the NES version where something happens with those. I don't remember. But the game loop on that is so addictive that you don't need any story. Tetris stands on its own as just being super duper fun to play. And this, I think, could be super duper fun to play with just a little more spicy feedback to be like, you did the thing. And it's missing that a little bit, but it also has these levels, and if the it did say something about a super hard enemy with when these blue fires started. So if we had more information about that, I'd be more intrigued to be like, what's the end game scenario for this? Is there gonna be a boss fight? Maybe there is. So yeah, I like this. I think there's just a few things that could be updated to work a little bit better, but also to just make the gameplay loop a little more zesty, little salt and spice on it. Red Lily Rose says this one has a good story. It's Mila Escape from Tiny Land. I don't think I've heard this one.
So if you go and you actually look at the comments, she left some comments on the game for YTSE Jam Game. What did you say? That's backwards Majesty?
Yeah, there's I think it's something Dream Theater album name. It's like an old heavy metal band.
Okay. That's the company, that's the group that made this game. Yitz Jam Game. I always have a hard time with that one. But Lily, she plays through a lot of experiences in the sandbox from what I understand. And she's saying this is one of the best experiences she's ever played through. So
okay. Let's check that out.
Yeah, it's added to the list.
So Dream Theater is a prog metal band. And one of their album titles, or I think it's just a song. It might just be a song. Is the Yitz Jam. And I don't know why it's titled that, but some people have pointed out that it's Majesty spelled backwards. I don't know the reasoning why. It just is. So yeah, let's check out this game that got shared in the chat. And we're gonna continue on there. Did find a bug, but it wasn't easily reproducible. We'll see if we run into it.
And if we do reproduce it, it'll be on stream and recorded. So
there you go. Dream Theater is nerd rock at its best. Yeah, that's typical for prog, right? And Yan211 is currently on a 3-stream streak. Thanks for tuning in. Mila says,
That's a
I
name we
live.
don't often see in the chat. So
Yeah, I don't know if
Three
I've
Streams,
ever heard
you're
them in
pretty
the
new
chat.
here. Yeah, that's a new one on me. So welcome, friend. Nice to see
Welcome back. Mila says, I live in this tiny land, a rich place by its nature. I was born in this place where land floats in the air. I feel so warm in the sun, and the sunshine feels much stronger. The rain that is yet to come, my folks can't wait much longer. Oh, it rhymes. My people are courageous. They have great strength in their hands. Great strength in their hands. Always looking for new ways to find water for the living. That doesn't rhyme. Maybe it was just a coincidence the last one rhymed. I also see brave people planning to move far away, leading their family out there in hopes of a better day. But that one does rhyme. I'm so messed up now. Since I was a little girl, I've missed my parents. They left me to travel to a place with many merits. Okay, it's definitely supposed to rhyme. There are some typos though, so I would definitely have. I don't remember where It's Jam is from, but I don't think English is their first language. So just having somebody proofread it would help make sure that the flow doesn't get interrupted. Because I like rhyming stuff. My turn has finally arrived. I'm going to say goodbye and leave with my grandfather to a place with water supply.
I like it.
I'm trying to remember, do carriage returns work in Asker messages? Because I could kind of tell by the way how long the lines were that goodbye was the end of this line. So at least a comma would help to say, here's the first phrase and then here's the second phrase, because goodbye rhymes with supply. But unless you are catching the cadence of the poem, you might miss that this is the end of the first line, unless they're separated. I really want to see the place where the sun rises, to live a great adventure, to find all of this land's prizes. Oh, I have to talk to Grandpa. I gotta hurry. He must be getting impatient. Oh, you know what? I've never played this one, but I saw a video of it before. I think this is for a game jam, and I may have edited the video.
Let's say the name sounds familiar, but I couldn't place from where.
Okay, we've got a lot on the interface here. So we've got a day-night cycle. We've got thirst, hunger, life, day one, game time. Press 1 to use. We've got a pot. We've got a bag. Press 2. Fish, rice, and oil. Eat a collect.
As in a pot
Here's drink. Okay, so we've got a pot, I think, of water. So that would help with our thirst. Matter of life. Hunger and thirst can kill you, but you can collect and consume food and water. Oh, good. It looks like... Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was pausing the thirst and the hunger while we were reading, but they are still going down. Okay, so we got to read quickly. The pot and the bag stock up on food and water. Press 1 to use the pot. Max limit is 250. Press use 2 to use the bag. Max limit 250. If you lose all your lives, the game is over. Okay, all right. We know the rules. We're collecting... Oh, we got a bunch of berry clusters and some water. There is food and water here. Collect 15 water. Can we keep collecting them? No, it looks like we got what we're gonna get out of them. And we got everything from over here. Okay. And we've got some more stuff. Collect 20 food.
Oh, you just stole that whole picnic.
I think we're supposed to forage. I'm not sure foraging is called stealing.
Yeah, because usually you're not foraging somebody else's picnic.
Oh, hello, birdie. Do we interact with you? Can we?
No, that's something you could forage right there, the birdie.
It does not seem like we can, though. Oh, what is this? A shrine. We can pray at the shrine? Nothing seemed to happen, though.
Umalidoc says that's Yogi the Bear style foraging right there. Yes, 100%.
All right. Where were you, Mila? Oh, I was right there wondering how this drought is taking everything away. I know, I think it's time for us to look to other places. It's very difficult to grow anything in this land. So we're going to go somewhere else like my mom and dad. Yes, child, but first we need to pack up our things. We can't walk long distances without water. Our pot is almost empty. Where can we get more water? Look how the dragon blood tree is still growing strong with its orange leaves. It really is maybe the water still runs underground. Always dig near dragon blood trees. Remember that when you're on the road. Take the shovel to dig a water hole. Don't take too long. Your grandpa needs you. Okay, I got a shovel. Let's see. I think we need to... Okay, so it does it by little chunks of percentages to get rid of our thirst and hunger. So we consume some of our stuff here. I don't want to go all the way to 100 because if we might waste some, right? Over consuming. There's not enough water in the pot. There needs to be at least 5 water in the pot. Okay. Campfire. Interact. I don't know what the campfire does yet. That's the dried well. We've got some plants here still growing. We got to dig that water hole. Can we forage the trash? No? Okay. Gotta dig over by the orange tree here. Oh, there's more like floating lands. Death Valley. Ooh, almost fell. Dragon blood tree. Dig here. Hit here to find the water. Okay.
Convenient.
All right, we got some water. Do we interact? Yep. Our water pot is all the way full. Or, well, 40% full. Can we get some more? No, not yet. There's more water there, definitely.
There's definitely a lot more.
How do we get back safely? I don't think I'm supposed to fall down here. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't take a life away. That's good. That's nice to know.
What,
Day
it
2 has
hurt you a little
started.
bit?
Oh, it did?
It looked like it took off 20 HP.
Okay. I wasn't looking at my HP, so I didn't see that when that happened. You shouldn't waste too much time. You need to get ready and start your journey. When your pot is empty, you can find a dragon blood tree and refill it or collect from the environment. But use your water wisely or it'll run out of water someday. Now that we found some water, what food should we bring? Well, there's not much left because of the drought. I can collect ingredients in the backyard, Grandpa. I saw some rice and oil on the ground. I don't trust ground oil for food.
It does seem a little sus.
Oh, wait, it's over here. There we go. Oh, it's a container of oil. That's, yeah, just if it's just a pool of oil on the ground, would not eat.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 would not recommend.
It's more likely out of somebody's lawnmower than olive oil.
They parked their truck there and they've got a leaky, crankshaft or something. I don't know cars.
Red Lily Rose says, yep, got the food and water bit. Don't put it all to 100. Yeah. Because then I'm just wasting. It's like when you use a healing potion in a game and it heals for 50 HP and you're only down 30 HP. And it's like, you wasted that.
Mm-hmm.
It's 20 HP.
Be
you could heal.
efficient and effective.
Prepare the rice your mother used to love cooking this for you. Use the campfire for cooking. It's going to be easy peasy. All right. So we got rice.
Ad starting in about 5 minutes.
I don't think I can pause this one. Rice is 2 rice and 1 oil, which is what we have. And if we get fish, we can do fish soup or sushi. All meals take up 50 units of space in the bag. Okay, cool. All right, now we need to eat and drink a little bit. Up to 90%.
Yeah, you're filling it up.
That was some good eats there.
You're satiated.
All right. So we gotta return.
If you push escape, it won't pause the game. The thirst and hunger will keep ticking down.
I believe so. I mean, I don't. So okay, we've got day night. It's about to hit 2 minutes. So, or no, it's counting down. So 84 is what we are at. I'll have to do the conversation first. Rice tastes delicious. Looks incredible, child. But now what are we going to do? Talk about a faith-preserved settlement where the drought doesn't dare to hit. The people of Tiny Village will join a procession that will be headed there. Where is the settlement? Easy, one thing at a time. Oracle said that people call this the sacred place Utopia. My parents went there. I also believe that, and that's why we should head there. Let's hurry up. Take it easy. First go to the village and talk to Oracle. He must know when the procession will be coming by. I'll stay here to pack up our things. What about Mrs. Jaina? Will she be all right by herself? Tell her the news. She's always helped us so much. What a blessed woman. But don't forget to pray at that shrine before leaving here. Always remember, a prayer can save you. I wonder what that means. Maybe it's a checkpoint? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It would make sense as a checkpoint, but I'm not sure like what that means. Okay, so we're at 70 for both of those things. We'll just leave for a couple seconds, but I think it keeps counting down because I'm pretty sure this is not really a pause menu, it's just a menu.
Okay.
And yeah, we're at 67, so yeah. Actually, you know, that's a good point. I feel like maybe I did it again. I fell off the edge. I feel like maybe we should make that pause menu transparent so you can see that the game is still operating. I think that would be good.
There have been a few times where I pushed escape because I thought it paused things completely, and then I came back to damage or whatnot. So yeah.
Rice and pot. Okay. So this is actually really kind of my game. I don't mean that I made it, but I mean like this is the kind of game that I like because I like collecting all the things. Most of my time in a game like Skyrim or Fallout or any of those sorts of games is just in looting every single container. I like finding all the nooks and crannies where things might be. All right, I think we have thoroughly... Oh, there's a water bottle over there.
Sir Lokian made a comment, asked a question over on Twitch. They said, I don't know if with the new Game Maker version it is possible, but if yes, how can I apply the fly ability to a custom backpack? You mind if I take this one, Alex?
If you know the answer, yeah.
I do believe I do. So the last experience we played, they had a custom NPC, or not a custom NPC, a custom playable avatar for their experience.
It technically is an NPC, so.
Is it technically an NPC?
It's uploaded as a character. It's, you know, not an avatar, so it could be used as an NPC, or you can set any asset as the player character.
So it had a custom player character, and that custom player character had a custom backpack already attached. And while using the fly, the double jump, the air dance equipment, that stuff was all attached, but it wasn't visible. So by creating the plus custom character with the backpack they wanted, that's how they got
as part of the character.
As part of the character, correct?
Yeah.
So how would you explain that differently?
No, I mean you explained it. You explained it fine. I was just clarifying that like they're not wearing two backpacks. The backpack that you see is part of the character asset.
Yeah, you couldn't take it off. That their flight pack was part of the actual character itself. It wasn't a secondary part that you could remove.
Yeah, and then like Lucas said, it's just the actual abilities equipment is invisible with that setup. Okay, I think we've looted pretty thoroughly, except for over here. Can we get more water? No, we can't get more water from here.
Sir Lokian, if you want to chime in the chat and let us know if that was if you followed that response and answer. You're just loading up on berries.
Mm-hmm.
Making me hungry. I want some frozen blueberries.
I do like berries. I always keep a big bag of frozen strawberries in my freezer. I've got a mini fridge in my office, and so I keep a big bag of strawberries there. And I'll just like get a bowl full and like just eat them as they kind of thaw a little bit. It's like basically like eating ice cream.
Yeah.
Or, toss them in a smoothie or something. I like having frozen strawberries on hand any given time.
Really enjoy making. We really enjoy making our own smoothies at the house. We got a nice blender when I was going in for surgery for my mouth because there was gonna be a long period of time where I could not eat solid food. So
Yeah,
it seemed like a good idea.
That does sound.
And
like
we've gotten
idea.
a lot of use out of it.
I have one of those little bullet blenders.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes like single serving cups, and I just keep that handy.
Wonderful.
Yeah. And then I have there's that peanut butter powder that's like
the PB2.
Yeah, PB2. And I put a bunch of that in there, make everything a peanut butter smoothie.
That's wonderful.
Blessings, Mrs. Jaina. Oh, may God bless you, Mila. How is your grandpa? Is he still feeling back pain? Not a change. That miracle tea of yours made him better. But not a chance?
Not a chance.
And where is he now, child? He's packing up our things. We're going to Utopia. Utopia. Do you want to go? Utopia. Oh, so you're leaving like the others. People are talking a lot about this village. I'd rather stay. This is my land, and the rain will come soon. I'm just worried about my sheep. The drought almost took them all. Only have 4 of them left. Oh gosh, the drought does not respect even the sheep. By the way, can you get them back to me before you go? Where did they go? They love to go to the Valley of Death. They find lots of grass to feed on. Okay. That's, okay, she's got a dry well. We're at 45, but our bags are pretty well loaded up. We're going to get these back up to 90. Or 84, close enough. All right, so we got to go up. Oh, there's food in that. But you can't take it. It's part of that asset.
Tell them to stop being so stingy, Alex.
Oh, there's like watermelons or something down here. There we go. Fresh fruits.
Okay.
Gotta get 4 sheep. I like how whimsical this world is. Like, I mean, it's kind of post-apocalyptic in style, but the way everything is stacked vertically is whimsical, and I like that.
It's got like almost like an Avatar like feel to it because of the floating blocks, and I'm really enjoying it. Nothing feels compressed. Nothing feels too tight. Nothing feels like, crammed in.
Except the sheep in my pocket.
I mean,
I thought I was going to have to carry it down like one at a time, but apparently I have a very large sheep-sized pocket.
You've got a bag of holding in your pocket, and you just suck them on into that, and they're not going to suffocate. Nobody worried. There was no sheep harmed in the completion of this mission. You're just looting everything.
I mean, that's how you survive, Lucas.
I guess when the apocalypse comes, I'm going to be one of the first to go. I just never thought to loot. Maybe this will save me. Maybe this will be.
This is the lesson you need.
The lesson that I learned that saved me for the apocalypse.
All
the islands start floating.
That's because there's no water to keep them down anymore.
Is that why things float?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna ask, Bill Nye, but I don't need to.
Collect the water, please. There we go.
Are you pushing E?
I was, but my angle was not quite right.
The water bottle was like, you got to come at me correct, or I'm just gonna ignore you.
I think actually the grass it was in was like getting in the way, kind of, but. I got
typical grass.
Yeah, hoarding all the water, just like real life. All right, we got.
Leadox says, for the apocalypse, all you really need is a good stick. And you know what? Ain't that the truth?
Oh no, one of the sheep died. We found a dead sheep.
Oh my.
And put it in our pocket with a living one.
That's morbid. Now that living sheep is just sitting in there in this compressed space,
Well, maybe
right next to its fallen brethren.
maybe we'll have some sheep for dinner. Is that mutton? Is mutton goat or sheep? I don't remember.
I don't know, but I think it's sheep.
Mutton is not very common in American cuisine.
Adult sheep. Mutton refers to meat from an adult sheep, while lamb is meat from a young sheep.
Yeah. With some mint jelly. I haven't had lamb with mint jelly in like 25 years. We had it for like Easter at my great-grandmother's house when I was a kid. And I don't think I've had it since. It was really tasty though.
Yeah,
Wait, there it is.
I eat lamb at least once a month.
That's so many lambs, Lucas.
So many lambs. Sam Dini87 over on Twitch says this game needs a save option. I remember doing all the quests and I was not able to claim the NFT drop of that world. So, Sam Dini, sometimes there's a little bit of a glitch. If you played all the way through and you didn't complete it, or if you actually give us a little more information, you completed all the quests 100%?
For this particular experience, or just some experience in the sandbox?
Yeah.
So the sandbox is working on save options. That was announced earlier this year. I mean, they've been working on save options, but I think we're on track for some really good features coming out this year. And I'm super excited for what that means for games in the sandbox. So I think we are going to start seeing some game. Well, I mean, we already saw one game with the save feature, the Jurassic Park one. Jurassic World one from Alpha Season 5. I know my numbers. Had the eggs that would you could progress them into adult forms of the dinosaurs, and for those ones in particular, they did reload back at the state that they were in, so that was pretty cool. But that's not, I don't think that's the feature that we're going to see coming to users, because that was a very specific like NFT contract.
Because I didn't know there was, to refer back to Sam Dini's comment, I didn't know there was some sort of I don't know if there's some sort of an NFT giveaway specific to this game. So this is by our UGC creators. This is by they could be doing something on their own, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they might be doing something through their Twitter or Discord or something. So people will do their own events. Oh, is that where we started the game? I see stuff down there that we never got.
Are you gonna go back? It's pretty far.
I think my inventory is pretty loaded out. I've got all of my sheep collected. I feel like we explored most of the area up here. Where's her farm? That's Grandpa's. She's way over there. So I'm gonna. Oh, there's rice down there.
Oh, Sam's saying it was a different experience, not this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So no experiences except for that Jurassic World one have any sort of save feature. But the one of the next major updates for the sandbox is a sort of saving. So we're gonna see some really cool stuff come out from that. Oh no! I died. There's fall damage. I didn't realize there was fall damage. I just skydived.
Still got 9 lives left, Alex.
Oh, okay. So you're saying I'm equivalent to a cat now?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I have sad news. Why did you bring 3 sheep? Don't tell me that. I'm sorry it was too late.
Sad news, my least favorite kind of news, Alex.
All right. Oh, my little darling. Others will miss him so much. I knew I should have let him loose. He looked so weak these days. May God have him. He will be missed. What GP are you playing on? I have my game set on low video, so I can't see all that ground, LOL. Be careful. You might need those lives at the end. Catman. So I usually play at the max detail settings. I have a 2070 Super, RTX 2070 Super, which is kind of old now. I mean, we're getting ready for the release of the 5000 series for NVIDIA GPUs, so I'm kind of like way behind. Wait, that's less than me, LOL. I also have a really good CPU, so maybe that makes a difference for me. I don't know. I usually play on max settings, but I'm play at 1920 by 1080 while I'm live streaming because that's like the max that Twitch and YouTube and Twitter will display anyway. So there's no point in me playing at a higher screen resolution. Oh, my little darling, others will miss him so much. I knew I shouldn't have let him loose. He looked so weak these days. Wait, she let him out into the wild while he was looking weak?
Very irresponsible.
Sweetheart, now I understand why you and Smitus want to go. Smitus? Mila, you must remain faithful in order to keep going down this path. From here, I wish it to be a journey of peace. Here, take this lever and open your ways. If you lose it, you can get a new one here. Lever. Thank you very much. But where do I don't know where I put the lever, though. And we got a bunch of food to cook with. Go to the Death Valley and activate the path to the town center. Oh, okay. I gotta go back up. Oh, I got... I don't know. I feel like I already went over here. I don't know if there's food spawning or if I just missed some stuff. It is possible that I don't see any other things respawning. So those watermelons were over this way.
How do you remember that?
I have a decent sense of three-dimensional space in my head.
I've got a really good sense of like real world directions, but when it comes to game directions, I'm just like, I'm gonna run around until I find things.
I'm not so great at real world directions, which is funny because like I've gotten pretty lost a few times before. But also I live in New England where the roads like you have to like start driving west if you want to go south, and you have to start driving east if you want to go north, and it's the roads here all go through forests, and it's like you expect something to meet up at a right angle, but it doesn't, and the roads here are just crazy. Like you go off in one direction to end up in another. You're like, oh, you take a turn here and a turn here and a turn here, and it should make like a square shape, and it makes like a wacky triangle.
Like you actually drove into a black hole. Now you're on the other side of the state.
That's what it feels like, yeah. No! Oh no, and I dropped the lever too. I thought I could make that jump. I guess I was wrong. Can I go? Does she have the lever, or do I have to go back to where it fell?
She said you can get another one from her there.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Miss Jana will have another one.
Yeah. She's got all the levers.
All the levers.
Not a lot of sheep, but
them.
not a lot of sheep left, but she's got lots of levers.
Maybe if you spent a little less time on your levers and a little more time on your sheep, Miss Jana, you'd have more sheep. You definitely have 4.
We're just roasting this woman in the apocalypse. I get the feeling that's what I'm supposed to go to. That looks like the right thing. What else are we doing with our time? We're just roasting each other. That's all that's left to do, right?
Yeah. I mean, that and build levers.
Hey, we did it. Aha. Now magical platform lifts.
Okay.
Go to the town center and talk to the Oracle. Yes, they make elevators happen.
You learn something new every day. You've been playing this game for 9 days, Alex.
I like it that it has an actual time, though. We've been playing it for 27 minutes.
10 days, Alex.
There's good use of music in this game, too. They're using some nice. I feel like this one's from the Walking Dead experiences. But it's got that kind of like Western twing to it almost. We've got a lot of food that we can cook too, so I need to like stop by a fire at some point here and cook what we have stored up. I don't know if 2-block climbing was available when this game came out, but it does make it pretty easy to try and traverse terrain now. I feel like this. Oh, what's here? Oil, precious oil. Like I can climb here because of the new movement mechanics, whereas before I probably would have had to use this ladder. So we get a little bit. This game was probably made a little bit easier by the more recent updates.
But Red Lily Rose brings up a really good point, and they said, look how the devs use this 1x1 though. Yeah, this is a 1x1 experience for anybody that was wondering how big this land is. And I love when you see a 1x1 that really is just fully maximized from top to bottom, because you don't see that all the time. But this is a really good example of that in action, and they got a lot done. I've seen some games where they felt like they had to go out.
Yeah.
When all they really needed to do was go up and down.
Right. All right, let's go talk to this Oracle. I'm pretty well stocked up on food supplies, so I'm not going to worry about foraging everything at this moment. We're going to grab this fish because we can cook it later, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not just going to leave fish. Also, one thing I do want to point out is it's the apocalypse. You have shrines, you have, like bizarre looking items, and then you have this totally normal average dumpster just appearing every once in a while. So it's good to see that some things survived.
Well, I would say like I don't expect an all metal dumpster to just disappear 100 years from now. I don't either. Right? I mean, some of them might rust away, right? But if it's not, if this is an arid area, as there's not enough rain, there's not going to be a lot of rust either. So,
but the plastic on the top, that would definitely break apart in the
probably
desert, right?
Yeah, especially if there's a lot of sunlight on it. Yeah, it's going to eventually crumble away. My father has been complaining about some pain, but he always prays to get better. Now he's getting things ready for departure. We'll follow the procession to Utopia, but where are the rest of the villagers? Don't you know the procession has already come by? Almost everyone followed them to the Utopia. We missed it. I heard from one of them that in Utopia the river is made of wine and the hills are made of bread. Such nonsense, but they didn't stay to attend the mass. What kind of faith is that? Are you sure that there were people of faith, Oracle? I don't know, kid. They left chanting songs and carrying banners, saying their faith would lead the way. Where did they go? They ran to the mountains. How about you? Don't you want to go? I have my obligations to our nature goddess Gaia, Mila, but I admire your courage. Take this Gaia's totem to protect your grandfather. This long walk will be very difficult for him. Thank you for your kindness.
So Jazzwolf says, I thought old experiences have the old movement, and when they update it to new version of Game Maker, they have the option of changing it to the new movement that allows you to climb the 2 blocks, but I might be wrong about that.
No, that's true. You can keep the old movement palette on old games if you want. I think by default, if you import an older game into the newer version, it uses the legacy palette for movement. But I'm happy that we have the 2 block climb up on this because it makes moving around easier.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. We got lots of rice. We only got a little bit of oil, and every recipe needs oil. So.
And you only got 2 oil.
Yeah, I guess we'll use that 75 food added to your bag. Ooh, nice.
And it's sushi though. Feels like that's gonna go bad quick, Alex. So.
Hey, did we say this is an arid area? not a lot of like bacteria in the air probably. Not enough fish. Oh.
2 fish, 6 rice, 1 oil.
Okay, we can just do regular rice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, we got lots and lots of food. Grab some of this water.
Your food bag is 90% full.
Mm-hmm.
But your pot, your water is only 32% full. You gonna get thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
there's water bottles around.
Shrine.
I already did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's activated. So I'm guessing if I fall, I will respawn there maybe. I'm not sure. Or I guess if I die, I'll respawn there. Maybe not if I fall. We'll see.
Hey, Alex.
What's up?
We doing a giveaway today?
We are doing a giveaway today.
Mind if I drop that form?
Yeah, go ahead.
Boom. All right, it's on Twitch and YouTube. Now I'm heading on over to Twitter.
All right. We're pretty filled up on water. I'm going to leave most of the looting here undone because I have the feeling that we're going to come back up here. But we're going to go back down because we got to talk to Mrs. Jaina again.
She seems to be a very important person.
Well, I think we need another lever to get to the next area. I also have a feeling that we're going to fall pretty hard if we try to do that jump. So I think I need to go this way. Nope. Oh. It's like right next to the Oracle where we were supposed to go.
I mean, yeah.
There's
a little plain sight.
There's a little bridge right here. I went back around the way we came. We're supposed to go right here.
Yeah, what's the giveaway for today, Alex?
We are giving away Wizzy the Orange's Singed Hat.
Okay.
See if I can find it real fast. One of these. Oh.
Nice.
And yeah, the music changes when we go to different areas, which is cool too.
Mm-hmm.
It just helps make the game feel a little more immersive.
It reinforces the fact that you're in a different area. And that might not seem like a big deal, but it is. And people are so psychologically like respondent to that subtle background music. Just watch a show with a really good soundtrack with really good music to it, and then just watch some really intense scenes and just mute it and see how the reaction you feel and how it changes. And it's noticeable. Ooh, I thought you weren't gonna make that last jump.
We've now been awake for 13 days. Jasmine says she loves the Oracle's house. Yeah, those are. I'm glad that we made those available to everybody. Those from the Oracle faction.
I would say, isn't that from Alpha Season 1?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, those were some of the when I hired artists from the Creators Fund into the staff artists. Some of those were some of the first projects that they worked on.
Oh wow.
Miss Jada, my grandfather and I are leaving. We need to hurry up and get on the road to Utopia. Oh, darling, can't you wait for a second? I've prepared a snack for your trip. Strawberry cake for your grandfather's favorite.
Yeah.
I want you always to remember how sweet it was to live here, and I also want you to remember me.
I'm definitely not going to eat Grandpa's portion of this cake, and I'm definitely going to give him all of it.
If you consume like all the food in your bag before you get there. Game over. Grandpa died because he didn't get his strawberry cake. That would be bad.
Wow, this game is intense.
Look, Grandpa, a strawberry cake from Jaina. It looks really good. Didn't I mention that she's a blessed woman? Now tell me, where is the procession? Man, Grandpa needs to just ask her out. Like,
Yeah, seriously.
like,
Come on, man.
Just like now kiss. Like, come on, Grandpa.
Let's just do this. Let's do this thing. Clearly, there's nobody else in this area.
There's no Mr. Jaina around, obviously.
How big is your dating pool that you're like, you know what? I think I should wait for the right one. It's not Jana.
Oracle told me about the so-called procession. They came by in a hurry, and suddenly almost everyone was gone. Only our neighbor, Jaina, and Oracle stayed. Oh no, the procession came by the village and did not even stop for a bit. Indeed, Oracle said that they were in a hurry. Look, Mila, this worries me, and now the pain in my back is even worse. Go to Mrs. Jaina's. Please ask her for some tea to relieve my pain. Hold tight, Grandpa. Hurry up and talk to her. We got oil and fish. I think we can make another sushi.
When I think trekking across the desert, food with staying power, the first thing I think is sushi. Every single time, without fail.
Oh, no. I fell off the edge again. Sometimes I don't hit the jump quite right. Well, maybe it's because sushi's like really fast to make. We don't have time to be dry curing our fish, Lucas.
She made strawberry cake.
We're in a rush, Lucas. It can take days to make jerky. Grandpa's feeling pain. Can you make him that special tea? Oh no, was the cake that bad? Honestly, I was wondering that, but I wasn't gonna be that mean.
So I guess the answer is yes.
It isn't a belly ache. He didn't even eat the strawberry cake.
Rude.
We just broke her heart.
Yeah.
Mila, you so bad. Well then, my recipes never fail. Little one, search for green angel leaves for the tea. In the meantime, I'm going to go see him.
There we go.
Here we go. We got the meet cute happening. Where can I find green angel tree? I only see dead trees. The last green angel trees are in Death Valley. Find the leaves and take them to your house. Go quickly. I'll be waiting for you.
Everybody's in a rush here.
It's the apocalypse, Lucas.
It's not gonna go any slower or faster. It's the apocalypse. It feels like it's already happened.
We're running out of food and water. We got to do these things before we die of thirst and starvation.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. But still.
And before the sushi goes bad.
That is an even better point. Now I'm on board.
Is this the green angel tree? Oh, it's right here.
I mean, I think
It wasn't even that far away. Oh wait, there's three of them.
I gotta find 3 of them. Yeah. Oh, there's another one in the background.
Yeah. We're gonna go to the close one
Saint it.
first.
Saint it, Alex.
Good use of the VFX too.
Mm-hmm.
Really makes the thing stand out.
I was just thinking. Highlighted well, but not too much.
There's something down here. Water.
I didn't see that at all.
I saw the text for it.
Alex, are you up to speed on the Alpha Season 5 Game Jam at all?
We're doing it next Saturday. We're doing the award ceremony next Saturday.
The award ceremony is next Saturday, so that's when the winners will be announced.
Yep. Yeah, it was supposed to be this Saturday, but the judges weren't quite ready yet, so it just got bumped a week, and they'll be all done probably this weekend, probably like today or tomorrow, but not in time for this stream. So yep, it was announced for this weekend, and it just timing of things did not align. But we will be ready next week.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We got a viewer over on YouTube that was asking, so I'm happy to be able to get them that info.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is where the trap. No, I fell. Oh, I didn't die. I almost died.
But you didn't.
We're okay. we're getting a little hungry and thirsty here too.
Red Lily Rose says, lucky, you'll want those extra lives later. And all that water. She keeps talking about the water. So I'm wondering, like, how thirsty you get later in this game.
I don't know.
What if you just run around a big oven?
Oh, no, Grandpa. No, not now.
What?
Did Miss Jaina just kill our grandpa? It's a hard moment, child. I'm also going to miss your grandpa, Smitus. He was afraid to let you leave you here alone.
Did Grandpa just die?
How will I complete the journey on my own? Only with Grandpa's knowledge that we would arrive in Utopia.
Don't like that.
Be patient, kid. Your paths will bring the answers to you. You'll see. I know Grandpa's guiding
Grandpa
me from
just
up
died.
here.
She's telling you to be patient?
Be patient and hurry up, Lucas. Yes, and I will tell you more. A good leaf bath will make your faith get stronger. A bath with leaves of snake plant. That is how your bravery will rise. There we go. Thank you very much. But I also need some salt to make the bath. You can get a handful of salt in the old store in the town center. Why are we talking about a bath right now? Do you remember the paths just before the Death Valley? Look for it around the house. Okay. So no, we don't have any ingredients. Collect the necessary ingredients for the bath.
I feel like we're low on water, so maybe a bath. The best idea.
I was like, no, we still got 70 water. Like, oh, I understand what you mean now. Oh no, and I died. I was trying to do a coyote jump, and I guess my timing was off. All right, we'll go up here. I feel like most of my falling deaths have been from bad coyote jumps. This particular experience. All right. Oh, there's a snake plant. We need a second one.
Now you need a handful of salt.
And we get that from going up. We can go up and get that and get the other snake plant on the way down.
Oh, I remember seeing the thing that said old store on it too. Was that like collection of buildings?
I was wondering if maybe we could like sell our extra like ingredients for water or something. But there was nobody there.
Nobody was manning the store during the apocalypse.
Yeah. I mean, they really could have had a corner on the market too.
Feel like they're really missing out here. Watermelons. Nice.
Yes, but we need water for the bath.
Also, some handles would be nice. Some guardrails, maybe.
Oh, it's trash salt. That's we get it from the back of the old store.
Salt, Alex.
All right. I think we do need to get some more water in general.
I mean, can't we all drink a little more water, Alex?
Oh, absolutely. Can't climb up that.
You can jump down to it. It said oil and then fish, and I thought it said old fish, and I was very confused. I was like, I don't want that.
Yeah, no, we'll leave that one where it is.
That's not going in my backpack.
Because then everything will be old fish.
Forever. Oh, there's some oil. Ah, yes.
All right. Oh, our food bag is 95% full. We do need more water still, though.
Always. Beverage dish. Is there beverages on this beverage dish, or is it just like?
That's just
my tea set.
That's the name of the asset. All right, that looks like just food down there. We don't need any more food, really. I mean, we can. Yeah, I could eat.
You eat. I could eat.
Ah, and there's more. I'm glad I jumped down there because there's more water.
Mm.
It's very dark right now, though. What is this?
It's nighttime.
Oh, the hero's drink.
When the sun goes away.
More hero's drink. All right. We're now at 44% in our pot. That's pretty good. Oh, there's an oil. There's just a lot of love and care into this level design that I appreciate. Yeah. Like, just lots of little nooks and crannies to look through.
I'm really enjoying the little enclave type rooms where it's just like a hollowed out section, and clearly this was like, there's a lot going on in that section. You collect most of the items, but you know, this was, somebody was living here. It feels lived in, and I like that a lot. Like the way they're distributing the assets that you're collecting as a part of the game.
Yeah,
it's well set up.
Yeah, this was a very carefully crafted experience,
and they spent a lot of time doing it too.
Yeah, just like how spread out everything is, and it is a lot of work to put all these assets around.
Oh my god, yes.
All right, I think we got all of our quest items, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't remember getting another snake plant. It says we got everything, but
I was gonna say there's nothing on the side there. So.
Oh no! I missed the elevator. Whoa! 1 HP left. He just skydived down
onto a tree, onto the pokey bits of an old tree.
I don't really like that we have that. If you have max health, you have 1 HP left no matter how far you fall from. I find it silly and I don't like it, but it saved me, so I will not complain about it anymore. I thought I was jumping onto the elevator.
For a long time.
I fell past the elevator. I fell past the entire second level, all the way to the bottom. Oh, okay. This leaf bath will protect you, kid. I mean, can it protect me from myself? Follow your path to cross the destiny. Okay. Don't need to thank, child. I felt in my skin what you were feeling now. Move on your own at such a young age. It's hard. Be strong. Oh, Mila, my home is here, but I'll always be praying for you. I hope we can see each other again. Go with peace, kid, and let time handle all of this. Go and say goodbye to the Oracle before you leave. He has love for you. Okay. I think we took the bath sort of already. I don't see anything.
I mean, they're not gonna show it, Alex.
Well.
Prevert.
All right. So we got fish, we got rice. Oh, we got a lot of oil now.
Yeah.
So 2 rice. Yeah, all the fish recipes require 3 fish, so we can just do rice. We are at 107%.
You can go beyond 100%.
All right, we're good. I think it's just because of the recipe. I don't know if it lets you pick up. Oh, hello, water bottle.
Get it.
I don't know how I'm gonna find that when I get back up there. It's over Grandpa's house.
Alex now knows that it's there, so he's gonna hunt for it because of the completionist in him.
I need
let
to
him move
collect.
on without it.
If I don't get 100% of all food and water on this map, why am I even playing the game?
Why are we even here?
Okay, I was about... There it is. That wasn't too bad. I just had to reference it to where it was. Well, where I was when I saw it. There we go. And if there were percentages for finding the food and water on each level, that'd be bad. Be bad for me.
That would be nice though, because it would let you know.
Hey,
you've got work left to do.
You fully
partner.
looted this room, yeah. There is I can't remember what game I was playing. There's a game when you walk into it's Super Mario Odyssey. When you walk into certain rooms or like areas of the world, you have like a sentient hat in that game, and the hat will be like, I think we got everything in here already. Or he'll say, I think there's something that we haven't found yet in here. So
cool.
if you haven't played the game in like a year and you're like, I don't remember what all I did, you walk into a space and the hat like just tells you. Oh, there's like a little hidden cave in here. Aha! Oh, there's a lot of fish and oil in here.
Yeah, there is.
This is the Oracle's entire like stash. And we just cleared it out.
I'm gonna live forever, and he goes down tomorrow to make breakfast. He's like, well, I'm done.
Mila. Yeah, we got enough fish to make sushi now.
Nice. Yeah, you got 4 for 4.
Oh, it's looking very dusty in here.
121% food bag. Much impressed. You might want to eat some of that because you are still at 1 health.
Yep. It's yelling at me that my food bag's full. You are over encumbered. You're holding too much sushi.
No such thing.
So sushi can be pretty expensive. But sometimes sushi restaurants will also like, sometimes the servings are huge. Like if you just get like a roll or two, it's like, this is like not quite enough food for how much money I'm spending. But then you like order like a platter and they're like, what if we gave you 20 different kinds of fish? And it's like 10 different kinds of rolls of sushi. And you're just like, how am I ever going to finish all of this food? Those are, yeah, that's what this feels like right now.
So my favorite thing when it comes to sushi is salmon sashimi. And that's always really expensive. So I generally don't indulge unless it's a special occasion because it's, it's costly. We found there's a Korean like market down the street from our house. I say down the street, it's like 30 minutes away, but it's far enough to drive for this amazing deal. They have a butcher there, and the butcher prepares salmon sashimi. But it's one giant block. Like they don't slice it up, they don't garnish it with anything. It's just a block of fish. And it is so much cheaper than when you buy it in the restaurant. And it's my favorite thing to do, to just buy this giant hunk and just grab it and just bite into it. It's super slimy and it makes me look like an absolute animal, but I enjoy it so much and it tastes so good. And it's like really high quality sashimi grade meat. And it's so cheap. And that is how I get my sushi fix.
There you go.
It's pretty wonderful.
All right. I think we've cleared out most of this level now. There's definitely more food than water in this space. But I think
You're back at 98%.
We need
food bag.
Yeah, but only 22 for water, so we need to move along. Going to Utopia now. Oracle, I hope to find the procession from here. I'll pray for that girl. They were in a rush. They left so many belongings in here. Oh yeah, all the food we just picked up. I saw it, and that's why I couldn't believe they were really gone. I never saw these people so hurried. They forgot me and Jaina and Smitus. Oh, the Oracle doesn't know he's dead yet. I don't want to discourage you, but they should be very far from here now. I don't mind. I'll be very happy to see everyone again in Utopia. I can't carry all their stuff, but Uther's toys are good enough. He is going to like it. What? I don't remember Uther. The toys may
Uther?
be neat. Beneath Smanx's home where Uther lived or somewhere around here. We have to go back down? We gotta find the toys.
Does he really need toys in the apocalypse?
Like, we can make new toys.
Yeah. I'd be careful. That elevator you're on is looking like it's seen better days. There are holes. I know it's magical, but magic elevator is not going to stop your foot from falling through. And you're still on 1 HP. You're going to sneeze really hard and die.
Oh, did we find... We found a toy in the ruined house. And,
What is the toy that you found? It's a monkey?
It looked like a monkey.
Cyclops?
It just
It
looked
only
like
had
a
one eye.
It looked like a regular monkey to me.
Okay, okay. Hoping it's a Cyclops monkey,
Yeah.
because that would be
No, you're
better.
looking at the teeth.
Oh.
Baby macaque.
Hmm.
So did they say beneath the house?
Another one of those dwellings? Or is this like a Michonne's bunker in Alpha Season 2 at
I
the
don't see
Villa
anywhere-
Deluxe?
I didn't see anything to like dig.
Hmm.
I'm seeing a pot of water and it's not letting me drink it.
Dad, gummit. Jessel says near, I think.
Well, the one that I just got. Oh,
Bloop.
oh there we go. The one that I just got was in the ruined house that's like next to Smitus's house.
Okay.
So, is it also
Nearer
near?
than that?
Yeah, I don't know. Do a sheep. Oh, I wish the chests despawned because I see water and I'm like, ooh, good, and but they're empty. I already opened
Oh,
them.
it still gives you the notification that it's an empty chest. That's
Yeah.
wild.
It's like this is what you had.
Look at what you could have had.
I'm starting to run low on stuff, but I don't know where this other toy is. This is where I found the first toy.
In the ruined house.
Yeah, and then this is Smitus's house, but he said beneath it.
King Charles says one toy is behind a building somewhere.
That was the first one I found.
Maybe Jana could help you out, you know, after she like killed your grandfather. I
She's
feel like
not
she kind
saying
of owes you.
anything. Is it maybe on the second level?
So yeah, it's a good question. Are all the toys on the same level? Also, hello to Biverson Art over on Twitch.tv. I don't know why I paused for so long on that one. I
For
kind of
emphasis.
forgot where I was looking at. Yeah, I was putting emphasis. It definitely wasn't that I forgot what I was talking about.
All right, I think we're gonna move on to the second level and see if maybe it's there because I am not seeing it down here.
Biverson, this is your game?
Near the old store. Oh, okay. Yitzhak Games is Biverson, right? I believe so.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah,
Iverson, we've been having
got-
fun with this one.
yeah. I've really been digging this.
Yeah, we've been roasting Jana for a while. So if you rewatch this and there's maybe some context missing, we're just having fun. We're not actually mad at Jana.
We don't think she's very good at taking care of her sheep.
That much we are in agreement on.
I missed this whole area over here, apparently.
One of the toys is near Smith's house.
Yeah, I got that one.
The other is near the old store on the
Yeah,
second level.
where we got the salt.
Oh man, I would fall off of things so much in here.
Wait, am I on the 3rd level? No. The old store's on the 3rd level. I guess it depends on how you count. I was like working my way around thinking I was eventually going to get to the old store, but I'm like, wait, it's not on the 2nd level. It's after the elevator.
That is correct. I do remember it being after the elevator.
The funny thing is, like, with jumping, I'm really just spamming spacebar a whole bunch. But
I just mean like the parkour from item to item.
I learned it from Minecraft. Really, is like how to like do like the circle jumping when you are like you're over here and you want to jump to like over here and you jump around the things. Like, well, I can't like that. That's all like learned from navigating Minecraft and like running out of pickaxes while you're like underground. And you're like, how do I get back out of this mine? How do I get out of this mine when I have no like blocks to build with anymore?
Oh,
I'm gonna die.
I see a marker.
Yep, it's there. But also just getting used to like what's possible for jumping.
Iverson, one bit of critique and feedback that me and Alex were saying was once something is collected, like food or water is collected from a chest, that chest remains. And so that marker still floats there after the fact. So if you could make them despawn possibly after they're collected, I think that would help just with immersion and gameplay a little bit, because there have been a couple times where Alex has gone back to ones that he's already gotten because it's still displayed.
Right. All right, we got the toys. God bless you in these tiny lands, roads. Sometimes I doubt this sacred village, but who am I to question the faith of the brave people? Go, Mia, follow the way along the mountains.
Oh yeah, can you go back to the dragon tree and get more water?
They have, every time I've tried that, they've not been available.
Gotcha, because you're at 4%.
We'll see if there's
time to go
more.
up, Alex.
Yeah.
Time to go up.
See if there's more water further along.
Yeah.
There have been like some typos and stuff, so I would maybe have like a native English speaker like just like read through and correct some of those. But I know that because there's not a way to like group all of the writing together in one place, it can be difficult to like find all of that. There's no like central script location. Oh, a checkpoint. That one actually said checkpoint.
It did.
Iverson, we weren't really sure what the shrines do, like when you pray. Like, I'm not entirely sure what happens when you pray. There's a ladder. Oh, here we go. We got water. And some berries. For the most part, like the typos and stuff, we're just like, oh, like, okay, I still get it. Oh, why did I take the banner?
We were able to context our way through.
Yeah, but there were a couple typos that were like a little more challenging. Like I wasn't entirely sure what the instruction meant. But I mean, so far everything's been totally playable though. So not a
And
not a
we've been
huge
raving
issue.
about the setup and the layout of your experience
Yeah,
since we got into it.
I love the spacing of everything and how like kind of evenly spread out the collectibles are. It feels like, even though we've been like struggling to find water at this point, which feels like a realistic challenge in this space, it feels like the amount of collecting of things is very satisfying. There's 2 different arrows, and I don't know.
And I really enjoy the little rooms you put on like the sides of cliffs and stuff, and the way that the assets have been laid out in those rooms. They look very lived in. They have a camp type quality to them, and I really
like where we are right now.
Yeah. Also, we have an ad starting in 3 minutes.
All right. Well, we gotta keep pressing on.
Yes.
We gotta find more water. Oh, hey, more water.
There you go. You got your bag all the way up to 16%, 18% now. Look at you, go getter.
Are the banners part of a quest? Because I'm picking them up, but I don't. Oh,
The banners.
find the control points. Oh, I must have accidentally pressed Q at some point. I didn't see the quest.
I think you did. You pushed it to see if you had something when you didn't have anything, so it turned it off.
Oh, maybe. That would make sense.
Yes.
Although quest does hide the map, so if in case you're doing what I'm doing and messing things up, turning off the quest thing does also hide the map name.
So Byerson says, I wanted to update this game. It's good that you played it. Byerson, you'll get to see the Destroyer of Worlds run through your experience from stem to stern if you're interested in checking it all out. And you'll get to hear all of our color commentary on everything from the beginning to the end, because I know that Alex is going to finish this one out.
I hope so. I'm hoping that the game does not beat me and that I beat it. But I am definitely digging this one. There's multiple paths, and I'm like, which one do I take? Do I go that way or do I go the other way? Am I gonna forget my way back? Where'd the other arrow point? This way. Just like looking around, seeing what we can collect.
Sorry, I have 2 cats. One of them is being really mean to his sister today.
Oh no.
Panda Pop says, as Alex is the destroyer of worlds, we do politely ask he doesn't break our world if we are in the Matrix. And yes, I agree. I feel like it's a valid and fair request. Don't break my world, Alex. That's where I keep all my stuff.
The physical challenge of constantly jumping makes it very hard to break the real world. Also, there's no slash respawn in the real world, so that kind of makes me a little more cautious where I do things. What is this?
See, that makes me less
Escape.
cautious.
Do I want to escape or do I want to? I want to. I don't want to hit escape yet. I don't know where that will actually
There's
take
a button
me.
that you need to push, Alex.
But I don't want to do it yet. There was a path up here, and I wanted to see what was at that path.
There's a button.
No, there's a path.
Button trumps path.
Ah, see, there's a Am I supposed to find all 5 before I escape? Did I miss one? I feel like there was a branching path that I missed.
Chitin says, but Alex builds worlds in the sandbox. Yes, Chitin, he does. He builds them so he can break them.
That's why I'm so good at breaking them. No, it's when I am making my own experiences, I am constantly playtesting every little bit of the mechanics, which makes me build pretty slow, but also means there's fewer things to break in the long run. Like, I'm able to fix each thing that's breaking as it pops up. That's just kind of the way I do. Okay, I feel like, yeah, we took that. Did we try this way? I think we did. Yeah, we did try that way. I feel like there's one more banner that we haven't encountered yet. But I feel like it was towards the beginning, and I don't want to run out of supplies before then. Ah, wait. What's this up here? I see a question mark. Oh, the banner's up there. Oh, I might need to do the escape first.
Wait, was I right?
Probably.
That's not a lesson you want to enforce. Garnikin popping into the chat for a second here. How are you, my friend? Good to see ya.
What is up, Garnikin? This way. I think one of the things that helps me with visualizing 3D space in games over real life is that you can traverse a lot more space in a game faster than real life.
Absolutely.
My ADHD clears out my memory of what I was doing. So, like, if I'm taking a walk somewhere, I, like, forget where I was. No, that's the exit. But the other one's, like, really up high. I fear being myself, but now I cannot tremble. I must face the world this time, find those who I resemble. I walk sturdily through the dust, heading through the great unknown. I cover myself with my veil. I feel a lot safer when I'm cloaked. I left everything behind, my dear land and my old self. Many tears roll down my face. It is time to say farewell. I look for a brand new world with no clues of what's there to be found. Maybe, if I'm fortunate, other travelers I'll see around. Go up there and get it. Well, I didn't see a way up. I thought this would, like, teleport me there.
I can't believe you clicked on that, Alex.
There's no water, no food. How can I proceed in this travel? I'm only 13 years old. I have so much to unravel. I can't exit the poem. Then it comes with such darkness. My every step must be steadfast. I can't think of going back. I must live without my past. Okay. It didn't take me anywhere. So I do need to figure out a way up there.
Phew. That was close.
Go up there and get it. Like, I'm trying.
Want to.
I didn't see a way. That jump's too long. I'm not gonna make that. Nope. There's a will, there's a way. Yeah, but I didn't want to, like, I didn't want to, I'm not trying to break the game right now. I'm just trying to play the game. So, like, the 2-block jump does make it easier, but that's, I didn't want to get to an area that I wasn't supposed to be in yet because of the 2-block jump. Like, I got up here. Oh! Oops. Ow. For some reason, the climb didn't activate. The other banner was... I don't see it now. Oh, there it is. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Okay, there's a path here, though. Oh, we can cook. Oh, there's no more water. What can we cook? We can cook some sushi. Okay. Well, we won't die of hunger. Okay, escape. Now, how was I supposed to get up here? We can follow the path back down. What's this? Okay, I think I didn't see the sign. I saw that sign. I don't think I saw that one. Or I did see it and I chose this one. And when I doubled back, I missed it. But now we know.
It's also really dark right now, so that's spooky.
Well, it was brighter before.
I understand that, but now it's dark. They do have arrows that point in multiple directions at certain points, and I've been a little confused about that.
You have to take both branching paths, but if you take one over another, like it's hard to know if you don't know if the path is going to be the dead end or going to continue on, and if it continues on, then you have to double back again.
Gotcha.
So
I feel like you're almost to the exit, but
yeah,
that's good because you're out of water in your pot.
Yep. Okay, we already read the poem, so I'm gonna go through that. Escape to Tinyland and start your new life. Oh, I actually like this ending. I like this ending because we don't see if Tinyland's even real. That's, I think, a narratively strong thing. It would have been their imagination. It makes me keep on thinking about it. It didn't give me a solid resolution. It's almost easier as a creator to be like, okay, here's the nice pretty green grass area, and you see the people and happy ending or whatever. The ambiguous ending, yes, Lily Rose, as Red Lily Rose said in the chat, the ambiguous ending is going to make me think about this more later on. How much longer does her journey go on before she gets to Tinyland? Is there anybody even at Tinyland? Did they keep going? Is Tinyland a lie? Is there something ominous there?
What is happening?
There's so much. So like this, there's death in this game. The sheep dies. The sheep's death is like good foreshadowing for the grandfather's death. The missing parents, there's a lot of like sadness in this game. Panda Pop says that Tinyland is 100% a lie. I think she died and that's her new life. Maybe she runs out of food and water before the journey is up. Maybe there is no end to this journey. Maybe that's a metaphor for real life. But
yeah, Jazzwolf says it good. Maybe the next game could be in Tinyland. Now this is opening them up for part 2.
It could be. I think you could definitely do that, but I think also this narratively just stands on its own as something that I am going to keep thinking about tomorrow as I like reminisce on this game. That is a really strong ending to the game of just the poem and ending it and not having a resolution to her journey.
Alex is gonna call me tomorrow, middle of the night. Where is Tinyland?
Like this is a game about growth of the character and her journey in this space, and the fact that we don't resolve it is like that's too convenient, that's too cheap, that's too like fast food meal of like, oh yeah, journey done, heroes cycle complete. It's like, no, we left it open-ended to think about more. And funny enough, this is actually like, this is true for like even advertising, which almost kind of cheapens it a little bit. But when advertisements don't tell their whole story in their 30 seconds or their poster or their billboard or whatever, and they make the viewer fill in the blank, those ads are much more effective because
it's not incomplete. It's leaving it up to you.
Yeah, well, like I don't have like a specific example in mind, but sometimes there's billboards that will have like a fill in the blank, and they don't fill in the blank. So it'd be like a phrase or a sentence, and there's a missing word, and like it's very obvious what the word is supposed to be, but because you made that person's brain engage with it, and their brain went, I filled in the blank, little bit of dopamine, and now they remember that ad much better, and they think about that ad more often. But the same thing is true for storytelling in general. Is like if you have a story with an ambiguous end, people will theorize about it and talk about it for much longer, and it's a much stronger ending, I think, than an actual ending, which almost makes it like whatever. Game's over, it's done. It's like this had impact on the end.
Yeah, so. There's no moving on when there's no actual finality. It allows you to use your imagination a lot more.
And I want to say, well, like the resources are well balanced, because I had enough time to goof off and talk with the chat and end up with just barely enough resources to finish the game without dying.
You finished with like no water. Like there was nothing in your pack.
Yeah.
And there was very little left in your hip flask, if you will.
Yeah. I guess if I died, like my thirst would be, at 0% or whatever, that like I had more opportunities there. I could have like died a few times before reaching the end, but I think it was fine not. Like I think it was well balanced there. Also knowing that I was able to climb and jump around on terrain a little more easily than when this game was developed. That makes sense.
It does.
Let me check if I probably have a message from my wife.
While you were doing that, I would like to announce the winner of today's giveaway.
Who's that?
Give me 1 second. I will pull that up. I accidentally closed out the window as soon as I said it. Congratulations goes out to Andres Gaming UA. They were watching over here on Twitch. I've seen them in the chat before, but they're not really an active chatter. They're more of a lurker, and that's something that we definitely encourage happening if that's what you want to do. But Andre, you've won yourself an orange hat. It's a little crispy, it's a little crunchy, it's a little singed, but that's okay, because we took it out, we got it cleaned, and we're sending it on over. There's nothing you got to do. We have your wallet information, and Alex will make sure you get that in your wallet here soon. Congratulations, enjoy, and please wear it with pride.
All right, I'm just double checking some messages here, because my daughter is about to go on stage for her dance competition.
Oh, nice.
And I might need to remind my other daughter, who's home, that she'll be up soon so she can watch it.
Are they streaming it?
Yeah, they're live streaming on Twitch, actually.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of times these
awesome.
dance competitions will have their own like live stream service that you can only access through like their special URL, but this one actually has a Twitch account.
That's awesome.
But my younger one is over. She's playing Roblox on a laptop and has the iPad open with the Twitch stream up. She's just like totally nerding it out at 7.
That's super cute. That's super cute.
So I just want to check with Panda. So yeah, we should probably be streaming for another hour. But
we've been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes already.
Yeah, well, our goal is like 3 to 4 hours on Saturdays. As long as you can hang out, Lucas. If you need to go,
I can do about 3.
Okay, all right. I was thinking we can. Panda, can you force an ad break right now? I'm not logged into the Sandbox's Twitch, so I can't force it to happen now. But right now we're like in between games, so it's a good moment to go right now. So I'm gonna put up the Wizard Radio. We're just gonna take a couple minutes, and Panda's gonna get that going, okay? And we'll be right back.
Be right back.
All right, we're back, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there. Just had to let my younger daughter know that my older daughter's going to be going on stage soon. She's still all set up with Roblox on one screen, dance competition on another screen, and she's just had to be alerted because she's been watching that live stream for, well, as long as we've been live.
Oh, wow.
The dance competition goes all day. I think it starts at like 8 or 9 a.m.
Gotcha. So there's a lot of teams competing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then in July, we'll be in Atlantic City. I need to figure out how streaming is going to work then. Maybe Lucas will be host and I'll be co-host from my laptop from the hotel, maybe, if we can swing it.
Whatever you need.
And yeah, we'll be in Atlantic City for the Nationals competition, which is a whole 5 days of dance competitions.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right. What should we jump over to next? I feel like I want to look at the map for something new. Unless somebody in the chat has a suggestion that they want to make. I kind of want to see what's out here. There's a lot out here. We've got 1,476 live games in the sandbox right now.
So just a couple.
Just a few.
Just a few.
So we can sort by new. And let's go with let's see. There's so many filters here. Go UGC. What's up?
Before we move on, there is one thing I wanted to talk about real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to drop a link in the chat. It's to a tweet from the Sandbox main account. I'm just going to read it off here. The anniversary celebrations continue. We're giving away physical copies of the Sandbox 2025 art book, A Visual Journey Through Our Game. Comment below for your chance to win one.
Nice.
I don't know if y'all have seen.
Oh, it's thick.
Like, yeah, it's thick, and it looks so cool. It's like one of those coffee table books, and it looks really rad. And I know that I would really enjoy winning this, so I wanted to drop it in the chat and let everybody else see it too, because I know there's a number of people in here that would enjoy that one. So yeah, jump onto that tweet, leave your comments, and shoot your shot.
The art guys definitely don't get enough credit. That is for sure true. Red Lily Rose. It makes me sad that I'm not more involved in like the art production. I mean, I was like early days. I was like managing artists and stuff, but like I doubt very much of anything I worked on is in here. But I would still like to check it out because there's some really cool stuff in there. I have like a thinner version of this from before. Like this is the updated 2025 edition. I have an older one in the other room. Maybe I'll pull that out sometime and we'll take a look at it. All right.
Yeah, this is so cool. Sorry, I saw that randomly while we were away for a second, and I had to bring it up.
Yeah, definitely. Enter that giveaway because it's a really cool thing to get. All right, so we're looking at UGC games. We're looking at new, not visited. And let's see. Open. And let's see how many games that is. That's still over 1,000 games. What's Tiny Quest? They played Chill and Tag yesterday. Okay. So maybe we won't do that one because it was just played. This doesn't look like it's anything yet.
It will be one day, but right now, it's still under development.
This is my first experience testing out the publishing of it. We'll add more later. Yeah, it looks like it's just some trees and buildings. So.
I love seeing that, though.
Yeah. What is Tiny Quest? This is by Nehemadagill. A story-rich adventure where a curious young explorer crash lands on a mysterious planet filled with puzzles, heart, and hope.
I like puzzles.
Cool. I do like puzzles.
Although Heart was my least favorite of the Captain Planet Planeteers.
It's a Little Prince game. Crash Landing, Meet the Wise Man, Crystal Quest, Help Along the Way. For some reason, the screenshots are broken on this one. I don't know. We'll try it out. Alex, if any of us wins it, we will have to look through it and let you know if any of your stuff is in it. So I might be getting a copy of it. I'm not sure. I know that the manager or the art department head was like collecting. They already have our addresses and stuff from other things that we've gotten as staff before. But I think he was trying to get it arranged that we could receive copies. So I may get one. We'll see. I think it's gonna load the one that I just clicked on. We'll see. Either that or I'll just make it travel. Ooh, uh-oh, it crashed. All right, we'll just hit play.
I hear Alex like doing something. I just don't know what it is. Alex, what are you working on over there?
I was replying to my wife.
Oh.
I was just letting her know because she was messaging me that, they're backstage, they're getting ready to go.
Best of luck to the little one.
Yeah. It's been kind of a rough dance competition year because she was having like the pain with her knee, And so the doctor had recommended she just rest for a month. So she like spent a month like going to dance class, just like sitting and watching. So she
Aw.
wasn't really able to participate. And then like as soon as she went back to dancing, her knee pain was back. And we're like, okay, so obviously rest wasn't enough. So we're trying to get her set up with like physical therapists so she can do some exercises that will like help her knee. Um, and yeah, and they had to tell her, you know, take it a bit easier on the hip hop class, because the hip hop class she isn't actually competing with. She's only competing with, I think, jazz and modern. And hip hop just, it's like up and down on her knees a lot, so it bangs up her knees, and they're just like, you know, don't go so hard. And she's like, I have a hard time not going hard at the dance. And we're like, yeah, we noticed, but chill. So hopefully some physical therapy will get her some exercises. Like, I mean, I've been doing physical therapy for the arthritis in my knee, which has been really helping a lot.
Good.
And hopefully she gets the same sort of treatment. So, but yeah, it's she's still having fun though. We're excited for July, getting to travel out. All right, so we made it to Planet Omer, 1855. Little Prince, on his quest to find the true meaning of love and friendship, crashes on the planet OMR, which is going to catastrophe, maybe? I think it got cut off there. You have 0% oxygen. Will be respawned. Where am I? What happened to my spacecraft?
Oh my.
You have crash landed on asteroid A97. The planet is in turmoil. Watch out for the oxygen level. It is very low outside. You can monitor your oxygen level on the left side of the screen using Oxygen Hub. Oh, it's at the top though. Whenever oxygen runs out, you come back to the spacecraft to get oxygen back. It runs out fast. We're in the spaceship though.
I mean, you're breathing a lot.
Okay. All right. Look for help.
Oh, so it's going down a lot slower now.
Okay. Who are you? I am Little Prince from the asteroid B12. Oh, how'd you end up here? My spacecraft is crash landed here. You came to the wrong place. This planet is also dying without love and kindness. You were the only survivor, and what happened? White mist formed years ago and made everything into chaos. Machines and lack of energy, love, people, and kindness. I think you'd help this planet revive. How come? What you have? How will you? I have love spreading machines which can revive. That's great. Go ahead and let's meet again after everything returns back to normal. Collect the wonder resource. Okay. Right, we're almost out of oxygen.
Oh, dang, you're down at 12%.
Yeah, but I think it just respawns me back at the ship. Which means that, like, it limits how far out I can explore. Oh, is this... Oh. Do I have to crawl through? Or is this... Did I just, like, climb into a hole that I can't get out of?
Well, I mean, no oxygen, so yeah, spawn right back. So you're good. It's a cool spacecraft.
It is. This, I think they must have made this because I don't recognize this one.
Also, is there a cave behind you? Over by the spacecraft?
I made this actually.
The cave?
It's a spawner for like wolves.
I remember that.
It's a wolf's den. Yeah, I made a couple. I made a wolf's den and a deer den.
Never the two shall mix.
It was more like we have these two animals and we need a place for them to come from.
Makes sense.
Okay, so we went over here, and I have a feeling that the first place I jumped in was not a place that I was supposed to.
Are there invisible walls preventing you from jumping down? Oh, there's a platform.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to like not jump into holes that where I'm gonna get stuck.
Makes sense. You're like, hey, you know what I don't want to do? I don't want to die.
I do like how this transitions from like a snowy area to a grassy area, like underneath. It's kind of cool.
I know we reference this a lot, but that reminds me of the treehouse and Hook a lot.
Oh no, collisions on the grass. Oh, almost.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Sideways jumping on ladders is like one of my biggest weaknesses.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get it. No, missed it.
You're so good at that first and second one.
Yeah, and
why is that third one just a jerk?
I feel like they're the same distance apart or about. There we go. I got it. I just had to slow down a little bit.
Patient Pete needs to come out for a few minutes. Alex is like, I know I'm supposed to be exploring, but I see ladders positioned in a lot of ways, so I need to climb them.
I see the objective markers and I'm like, I don't care. Ladders. Like, where do these take me? And yeah, where do these take me? What's even up there? Do these even go to anywhere?
It just hits the ceiling. There's this little sign that says, thanks for playing.
No rewards. Oh, there is a person up here who doesn't talk to me.
Are they gonna talk to you, or they're just gonna snub you?
They have nothing to say to me.
He's like, begone, peasant. You bore me. I'm guessing he's Future Quest.
Probably.
He's future Alex's problem.
Okay. All right. We're further down inside the asteroid. Conceptually, that's really cool. Collisions on grass. Oh, here we go. Here's a place I need to get to. Can I swim? I
You only
can.
have 17
Okay.
oxygen left. 17% of your oxygen.
Oh, it is going down way slow now, though. I feel like further into the asteroid, I don't lose oxygen as fast.
Is that something you can set up? Is the speed with which players lose oxygen?
Yeah, because it's a not in the water. I mean, in the water you can refill oxygen. How am I supposed to jump on these platforms? They do not go down very low. Am I supposed to actually get on that?
So,
I can't jump.
Leadox over on Twitch says, I found the game I was looking for. It's called Rise of the Ancients on the Sandbox map. Totally recommend checking it out. Please add it to the queue.
Okay.
I am adding it to the list.
Oh, I guess I was supposed to go up here. Maybe. Ah, I think I can reach it from here. Oh, almost. My timing was off. Got it. Okay.
Let's see if I can find Rise of the Ancients on the map real quick.
That name sounds familiar, but I might be thinking of like, is it Rise of the Guardians or something? Is that a movie?
Such a good movie.
Is that the one with Jack Frost? I haven't actually seen all of it.
Oh my god, it's so good. Jack Frost, Sandman, Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, Oogie Boogie.
Oogie Boogie?
Not Oogie Boogie, but this is the Nightmare guy.
I like Oogie Boogie's from
Nightmare Before
Nightmare
Christmas.
Before Christmas, yeah.
Yeah, but there's a version of him. He's like just nightmares.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what his title is in that.
Like, skip the ladders. There's no fall damage in this one.
Pitch black. He's the representation of the boogeyman.
Okay. He sounds like not a good guy.
He takes happy dreams and turns them into nightmares, Alex. He's the worst.
Okay, the synchronization on these is not quite there.
Umalidox, if you could drop me a link for that game, I'd appreciate it, because I'm looking. I typed Rise of the Ancients into the map finder, and I'm not finding.
I don't think I can make that jump. I'm not sure. The two platforms are moving in sync with each other, so there's not a point where one is higher than the other. Maybe if I do it right when we reach the top, and then yeah, you time it when it's down. That way I jump off before the other platform drops. That's how I get the needed height. Oh! This is pretty tough, actually. Oh, I got greedy. I should have waited.
It happens.
And this has the old movement mechanic, so there's no pull up. There's no like edge recovery. Nope.
Alex corrected mid-jump.
That was not committing.
Wow.
Sometimes you need to know when to back off.
When to hold them and when to fold them.
Exactly. Hey, we got a or maybe not. Do we put punch it?
Punch it.
We got a water element. All right, there we go.
Okay.
Now I saw another elevator. Where is it? There was another platform. Where did it go? There was one that was right here.
Was there, Alex?
I thought there was.
Was there?
Maybe not. Okay, well then we got to figure out how
Charles says the elevator vanished. I saw it.
Okay. Was there an easier way to get up here that I just didn't know about?
There's a ladder on the side of it.
Okay. Now, I guess we got to go around. There's got to be some other way to get down there.
So you're 100% on water. Now you need to find fire and soil. And remember earlier we were talking about heart? Just throwing that out there.
Captain Planet. Okay. These zigzaggy particle effects are.
What are they doing? Why are they there?
I don't know. I just ran out of oxygen. I gotta go faster. Gotta go fast. We run out of oxygen so fast up here. Ooh, no! I almost had it.
Oh wow! Yeah, you did.
I was so close. Is there like a way to swim down over here? I'm getting stuck in the grass.
Stuck in the weeds.
Oh. Wait. There's nothing. Okay. so this is something that you'll find with beginner builders. It's like they don't know how to fill in like air pockets underwater and stuff, so you end up with areas that you kind of get stuck in like that. It's okay. It happens. Who's this frog guy? Who are you? What are you? You're like, it's like a robot frog with a subwoofer for a mouth.
For a nose.
Yeah.
I guess that would be more a mouth than a nose.
And it died.
Wow, that oxygen dropped down quick.
That's because we're
Was
in
it like
a higher
20%,
area.
and then yeah, okay.
Lucas, you sent me a video on physical therapy for like knee pain. I'm pretty sure I looked up that specific guy when Felicity first started complaining about knee pains.
Okay.
Yeah. I do.
Squat University is a wonderful channel for like he helped me a lot with my rotator cuff problems.
Basic sword. Is it just a sword?
It's a basic sword.
I thought it was going to be like an elemental thing. Where'd it go?
Nope. Was it the very first thing in the top? Yeah, the very first.
It doesn't say basic sword on it, like the name didn't change, so I was a little confused. I probably slicey slice.
Oh, look at that.
So I've done a few of the exercises that I got from my physical therapist with her, and just they like do like fewer reps. But I do want I want like specific recommendations for like the pain that she's feeling from the doctor or the physical therapist.
Absolutely.
We got the fire element. And now we need to figure out how to get below for the earth one. Can we mine this? Nope.
Good call, though. After all the other ones were destroyable, that pretty easy logic leap right there.
This is where we came in. Nothing back here. There's got to be another pathway down that I just have not spotted yet. I don't know what that is. Ooh. Oh, I think that was just to make me look at this.
Drawing your attention.
Yeah, which it worked. There is like barbed wire or something up there.
And you're at oxygen.
Gotta explore quickly.
You said there's no fall damage in this?
Nope. Just constantly diving out.
Love it. Oh, there it is. They're just chilling, middle of the lake.
Oh no, this is the love machine. I have to give it a fire element. Oh. And a water element. And I don't have a soil element yet. So let's see. Let's see if we can see how to get there. The collisions on these flowers are huge. Oh, it's because they're animated, that's why. Okay. I see what looks like stairs over there.
Yep. And you're at 63% oxygen. It seems to be slowing way down as far as your loss is concerned.
Because we're not on the surface of an asteroid.
I mean, yeah.
I guess those aren't stairs from here. That's just decorative. So that was a lie.
Ooh.
Is this where we came from?
Yes. With the yellow up platform.
Yeah.
That's where you came from.
So we need to go over here. No? Oh. Where is the entrance to the underground? Aha! There we go. platforms.
I mean, do you need to use the platforms right now?
I don't know. But I see that they are there, so I'm going to try. Oh, wait, what? That last bit of oxygen dropped down way fast.
It was like, you have 20%. You have negative 20%. What?
All right, well, now we know to go over here. And we go around this way. Maybe we're coming out on the other side of the asteroid.
Oh, but wouldn't that still be a lower portion of the asteroid?
Mm.
I mean, you've been at 84 for a while.
And it went to negative 16 right away.
It's the purple goo.
See, I didn't think that I even touched it. Maybe I did.
Area of effect? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. Jaswolf loves when there's no fall damage and the new falling animation. Yeah, it's fun. You just belly flop to the ground.
I just love the new fall animation. It's really well done.
Mm.
It's comedic. It's just wonderful.
So maybe I need to stay on those platforms specifically to keep my oxygen. What's this thing over here? Let's just blast it. Boom. Oh, what? Huh? What? I don't know. Oh, those things take my oxygen. What's up?
Blast it, boom.
Blast it, boom.
Boom.
As one does.
7%.
Oh, negative 93% oxygen. The rules are unclear here. It made me so little oxygen, it immediately got rid of all of it the next life.
It killed you twice. Like, you're so dead, you're double dead.
As much as like things are confusing or you're not unsure what to do because lack of explanations, I do sometimes enjoy playing these unique game jam or UGC things because of the unknown. The rules are unclear. It's a mystery that you have to figure out.
I mean,
yeah, that definitely killed me.
Yeah, I remember some games from when I was younger that they purposely came with no instructions. The purpose of the game was to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, you grew up on Atari, so like that was just the way it was back then sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. So a lot of Nintendo NES games came with manuals, but when I was 5 or 6, like I couldn't necessarily read that well, and I also didn't always have access to the manual. At this point, these games were like 10 years old. And,
yeah. All the games we got too were secondhand, so there's no way the local pawn shop was going to have the booklets for the games as well. It's like, you get this game, you want reading material as well, you need to go to the library.
Right.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so there was never any booklets of any kind.
Yeah. So it's it kind of brings me back to like, when I was playing Legend of Zelda, I had no idea where I was supposed to go, what I was supposed to do. It's literally just what's in the game that told me what to do next. And those games can be a little opaque, which it's a good bit of nostalgia for me. Ooh, I almost ran right off the edge. These ones look like they don't move. Just up and down. There it is, right there. So I was supposed to do the platforms. Lucas, I was supposed to do the platforms the whole time.
I never said not to.
I didn't say you said I shouldn't. Garnkin says the manuals of the NES here often had mistakes anyway. That sounds about right.
So, speaking of game size, really quickly here, I just want to throw this out there. Do you? I think we've talked about this on the show before, but do you know how big The Legend of Zelda was? The gold cartridge. Like how big that was as far as the memory was concerned.
The amount on the ROM is probably like, what, like 50 kilobits, something like that.
128 kilobytes.
There we go. Bytes, yeah, not bits, but
what?
Yeah.
That's smaller than the average email now.
Oh,
Just to
way
put it in
smaller.
Wonderful perspective.
Yeah. It's crazy what
How
they're
many
able to fit on
hours did you spend on that?
Yeah.
And it was 128 kilobytes.
Mm-hmm.
Whoo! That's impressive.
Woohoo! You repaired the love machine. Starting it. Destroy the traps and save the animals. Take a bow to destroy the traps. Or, oh, take a bow, I think. Maybe? Or, there's a glowing thing here, but I don't actually know. Am I supposed to take a bow? Is there a bow action? Take a knee?
I mean, it looks cool, but I don't think kneeling is the same as bowing.
Yeah. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go from here. I guess. Oh wait, we saw that frog thing. Maybe it's something to do with that. Hey Maggie. Huh? You can speak louder. It's okay. Oh, yeah, you can have like a banana or a granola bar or something. Okay, sure. She's like, it's snack time.
It is snack time.
Okay, I think I want to go up. Oh, and we don't have to worry about oxygen anymore.
Oh wow.
That's what.
Wait for your oxygen to run out.
That's what the love machine does.
Love machine creates oxygen. Makes sense.
I do love having oxygen. Who even writes the manuals? I was a game dev, and I don't even know how the manual ended up in the box. Wait, King Charles, what were you a game dev on? I don't even know the box. I guess the publishers used to do it. The devs were already on vacation at that point.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably different for different companies and different things. And of course, Nintendo had that like hotline that you could call.
They did.
That would have been such a cool job to have. Today, it sometimes feels like some devs think the user's hard drive is some kind of unlimited pocket universe. Small update as 60 gigabit update. Why do I keep on saying bit? Gigabyte update required. I get that, but there's a couple different things going on there, and they all impact it. One is that because storage space is not nearly as much of a limited resource as it was before. It is. Oh, there are quest objectives down in the basement. I didn't notice this before. Because hard drive space is so much more readily available, they're not thinking as hard about optimizing. And when you look at like the level of detail, oh, those are the traps. I thought that barbed wire might be something. How do I get up there though? So because they can use more space, and because things like models and textures are so much more detailed than they used to be, sometimes those file sizes make sense. A lot of times games are made with higher quality graphics than your computer could even handle, so there's a lot of resources in there that are... No, it crashed. Oh no. It was so close. Okay. I don't feel like doing all those platform jumps again, though. Those were a little tough.
That's fair.
But if you wanna check it out, let me know how it ends. Yes, we need that save feature, absolutely. Here's the link to that experience. So what was I saying?
Limitations, size.
Okay, yeah. So there is not as much of a push to optimize as there was before, as well as things just being so much more detailed. Even if your computer can't run that epic level of detail, something that used to happen, I remember this with Bethesda games, is that there would be like an HD texture, either DLC or update, where you had the optional download of like, get the extra 30 gigabytes of textures to update the way everything looked, which wouldn't come out with like the default, DVD or whatever it was on.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my train of thought's not going for there. But another thing that people theorize, this is not proven, is that if a game takes up a significant portion of your console drive, then you're less likely to install competitor games. So if a summoning of objectives wants you to engage in current battles, making their game 105 gigabytes will mean that that you can't install Battlefield 7 or whatever. I was not name dropping Call of Duty, but people usually complain about it with Call of Duty. I'll name drop it. It's fine. We don't work with Activision right now. Yeah. Anyway, that's one of the theories. Is like if you're taking up like 90% of your hard drive on Call of Duty, then there's no point in buying the competitor first person shooter to install that you won't be able to install on that one. So they get more players on their games. So yeah, I don't have any issues with storage space on my computer, so my internet's fast enough that I can download games pretty quickly, so it's not too much of an issue on PC, but it could definitely be an issue on console where hard drives are more restrictive. Did King Charles explain what game he worked on before? He used to work on Eidos games, Eidos Game House back in the 90s. The game I worked on came out awful, but some crazy people on YouTube still love it for some reason. What is? There's the YouTube link. Is this gonna rickroll me? What is this?
Maybe.
Oh. Abomination: The Nemesis Project. Well, this actually looks kind of cool. Interesting. King Charles is an old school dev. Nice. This looks like something I totally would have played, and if my parents weren't watching.
No. Sorry. Cat was chewing on my cord. Wasn't talking
I
to
would
you,
have played this. No, you wouldn't have.
No, you would not.
Oh, man. All right, Lucas, do you have to get going?
I do.
Okay. All right.
I
Well,
was actually going to say, now that the game's over, it might be a good time for me to chat.
yeah. Well, thank you for doing the giveaway and hanging out with us, Lucas. We'll say bye to you now. I'm going to hang out for about 30 more minutes. And then we'll find somebody to raid. So have a great weekend. We'll see you next time.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me, because Alex is staying.
Well, thanks for hanging out with me too, but we're still doing it. Bye.
Yeah. We'll see you soon.
So what was the game? Was it not Jackie Chan who shared something? We got the Tiny Quest. Wait, was Tiny Quest what? Rise of the Ancients. That's what it was. Here we go. Let's check this one out. Ooh. Oh, this looks cool. Like, it looks well lit. Like, I like these screenshots. These look very cool. I feel like I remember seeing this on the dashboard, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll check that out later. Oh yes, okay. I do remember seeing this. This is it's a clicker game. I do remember seeing this on the dashboard. That's just such a cool model back there. Yeah, we got damage per second, gold, and energy. The ancient is at 99 power. He's slowly going down, but I think we can speed that up. We're doing 1 tick of damage a second to him, but he's got basically 1,000,000 HP. Welcome to Rise of the Ancients. It's a clicker game. Use your right mouse button to interact with this world. Can we also WAC? Okay, we can. It is first person. And I've never seen a first person clicker game before. And of course, the first thing I do is I go off the beaten path and check out what's over here. It's a bush. All right. I think we're supposed to go to the shiny glowy thing here. Teach the man to fish. This is a fishing spot. Press the right mouse button to start fishing. Keep clicking until you catch a fish. I feel like was it yesterday when I was streaming to my own channel that I was talking about not really being into fishing games, and now somebody's making me play a fishing game the next day. One second. I have an idea. All right. This is a fishing spot. Press right mouse button to start fishing. Keep clicking until you've caught a fish. Do I just click as fast as possible? Oh, I've caught several fish. Can I keep on catching more to sell more? Okay, I kind of like this fishing game because there's no... The problem I have with fishing games is when there's like a skill aspect that is like... See, this is more like a mining resource than it is a fishing game. A lot of times fishing games, you've got to cast it a certain way, reel it in a certain way. I don't like that part of fishing. That part frustrates me. Here, you can sell the fish and crystals at the trader to get gold and also restore your energy at the camp cook. Okay. Take a look at what I offer, and I'm always interested in what you've got to sell. All right, we're going to trade. Use your inventory. How do I trade items? Oh, we have a fishing level also. Press I to open your inventory, then go to Miscellaneous tab, and you will find collected items there. Then just double-click on it, and if your trader is in range, it will sell. Okay, cool. So I go I, Miscellaneous, drop the fish. I can hear. This is why it's important to have audio effects, because I could hear the coin sound. So I know that I got gold. Oh, those were some expensive fish that we caught. Okay. Can we hire a fisherman? Your fishing level has to be level 5 or higher. And he caught, well, we already have the gold. Okay. But we get gold per second, so we just need to upgrade our fishing. Do we level up? I think we level up when we actually catch the fish, not when we collect the fish. So we just are idle clicking. I'm just like as fast as possible. Oh, we're expending energy. I didn't realize we were using energy by doing that. So we slowly get our energy back. But we can probably... I forgot. I just autopiloted to interacting. Let's see, can we get food? Restores 50 energy. Adds 50 to max energy. So our energy goes up really fast, actually. Adds to energy regen. Let's upgrade our max. And then we will try to regen our energy. I've actually been wanting to make some sort of idle clicker game in the sandbox. The main thing that has kept me from wanting to work on it is the lack of saving, actually. Like, I would like to just make an idle clicker game, but I don't want to do it if the progress resets because of a crash or like having to go back at any point. Ooh! Oh, we got a swordfish! Sweet. Pick up that fish, thank you. I need to stop trying to talk to her and just drop my fish. All the numbers and math in this game are so well done, makes me want to go wow. Or makes me go wow. Yeah. It's like number games can be very satisfying sometimes. If they're done right. Alright. Let's add to the regen. That way we can just power through getting these fish. Like, I'm very slowly making the number go down, but the number's also still going up, so. Then you have the special technique of 2-finger tapping. These are your idle clicker pro tips. Some people do rolls. But you need like a big enough mouse button to do it right. Ooh. And not accidentally do that. I don't even know what I did. What did I press? It does take a little while to get our fishing level up, though. Vibrate your thumb. Yeah, do a slap of the base. Yeah, save feature is on its way. I'm hearing good things about it, but it's still work in progress. So, oh nope. Oh, I accidentally hit the side button on my mouse. That's what I did. It's not a way that I typically hold it, but go like that. It's pretty good. I think I like the rolling better. It's almost like playing bass. You can hear it probably. Drum roll. And actually, if I tense up the muscles in my arm, I can make my arm shake pretty fast too. And then it's like, it just keeps my energy at 0 basically. I guess I'm supposed to go to this spot eventually too, right? I'm having too much fun fishing. Remember, I hate fishing games. I don't mind idle clickers. Talk to these people. Damage upgrade. Press 1 to buy. Plus 10 damage. Press 2 to buy. Okay. But what's the price? Cost 500 gold. Damage 10. Damage 50. We've got gold to spare. There you go. And damage is going to start going down way faster. What's this? This is the boss. Your main objective is to kill him. Press right mouse button to start attacking. Got it. Oh, we can... This uses our energy too. Yeah, you can click pretty fast, but I don't want to click a million times. That'd take a while. What's down here? Oh, probably where we mine, right? Test of power, destroy the block path inside the cave. How do I do that? Do I need some like mining equipment? Who's there? Oh, just you. Nearly scared the dust off me boots. What brings you inside of this old cave? Ask you the same thing. Ain't nothing welcoming about place that's swallowed more men than it spat out, but I ain't here for the scenery. No, I'm here after something far more precious. Precious, you mean treasure? Aye, treasure, but not the kind you're thinking. Not gold nor gems, I'm looking for the Stonebreaker, the legendary pickaxe. They say it's hidden deep in these caves, forged by the first miners who ever dared to dig into the heart of the earth. Pickaxe? That's what you're risking your life for? Not just any pickaxe, lad. The Stonebreaker. They say it can split mountains. It's the stuff of legends. But the cave, it don't give up its secrets easy. And you just think you'll just find it? Alone? Alone? I've got my wits, my torch, and my pickaxe. But these bones aren't what they used to be. Maybe you'll have better luck finding it. If you do, well, that means you're worthy. And who knows, maybe the Stonebreaker will even share its secrets with you. I'm ready. Do I right-click to mine? I do. Ah, I got some crystals. Consume blue crystals near trader to sell. What's that question mark? Oh, probably something up on the surface. So I'm guessing the Stonebreakers. Oh wait. Oh, I am damaging it. I guess I wasn't close enough. Locked path. Oh, I see. I didn't see the variable for it before. This doesn't take too long to do. And I'm doing it too fast. Like, wasn't registering the hits. Oh, because I'm out of energy. That's why. I need more energy. Hey, Vitadub! Yes, we're playing your game. Actually, I'm really enjoying this. I like idle clickers. I was saying that the only reason that I haven't really started working on an idle clicker is that I'd want to make one with like some pretty deep mechanics and without any save feature. Like you're limited on how long you can make the game, basically. All right, so we need to sell off the stuff we've got. And I was complimenting on the coin sound effects as you sell off the stuff from your inventory. That's really important for me as a player to know, like, oh yes, I successfully sold the thing. All right, I want more regen. I don't really care about my max health. I mean, my max energy being too high. I want to generate quickly. Let's get our fisherman in place though. That's gonna be good for getting our income up. I've been pointing out some techniques for clicking. It would be fun to watch speedrun techniques for this, because you know, it's about making the right decision, right? To like, you know, what should you upgrade first? I think upgrading energy regen is pretty important, but it is more expensive than upgrading your max. But there comes a point where if your regen is faster than you can use the energy, then that's pretty good, right? So now we use this little bit of time while we sell stuff off to let our energy regenerate. And we can actually increase our regen right now. We can increase another time, I think. Yep. Our regen's super fast now. Yeah, so our energy is going up fast enough that we can barely knock it down. I mean, we are still knocking it down, but not too much. What was that? What is this? Blade of Light. Blade of the First Light. You pull something heavy from the water, a sword covered in riverweed. As you wipe it clean, the blade begins to glow. It is the Blade of First Light, warm and radiant like the first light of dawn. Plus 45 to damage. What? That's cool. I was not even expecting that. That was a nice surprise. I like that. Surprise bonuses and mechanics. Love it. Don't think I ever saw that sword. You gotta click. Gotta click. Panda set it up as an event, so if you're interested in listening to the town hall, then make sure you click. When is the town hall? Game Jam Season Town Hall Discord May 22nd. So that's in 5 days at 4 p.m. UTC. Good to know. And yeah, pay attention to those Discord events. So is the Valley Dub, is it like a random chance that sword pops up, or like after a certain number of clicks? Like, yeah, I mean, you don't have to reveal your secrets if you don't want to. You have to change up the technique every once in a while to not get like a repetitive injury. We're so close to level 5. Oh, we're really close to level 5. Did we pick up a swordfish? Is that what made our... Yeah, that's what made our level go up so high. It jumped a lot with the swordfish. I'm guessing our does our fishing level keep going up with the fishermen, or is that just if we're doing it? There's already a fisherman at work. Ah. Oh, we need to sell the fish that we have. All right. So that increases our gold automatically. That's pretty cool. We need to get a miner hired as well. But we can increase our damage in the meantime. So now we're doing 451 damage per second. We'll hit the boss a few times just for the sake of it. The higher your fishing level, the higher the chance of the sword drop. Oh, cool. And yes, there is a Nina. I'm guessing we do more damage to the blocked path with the sword as well. This is going down way faster than it was before. Oh. Ooh. Different kinds of crystals? Oh, your mining level has to be higher. Can't get that yet. So I'm guessing we might need to be worthy of the Stonebreaker too. Hello, skeleton. What are you doing down here? Ooh, who's that? Goblin. Oh. Ah! He's not attacking me, though. Oh, now he's attacking me. But wait. Where do I take damage from the goblin? Oh, okay, it does damage my health. Uh-huh. Can I get a game over, or is there something that heals me? Okay, we want more attack. But let's upgrade our mining. Oh, the fireplace at the camp does it? Okay. It heals you and restores energy. Cool. You're just chilling on a Saturday night, enjoying the content. Well, welcome, Choose Life. All right, got our energy down to 0. We got lots. Oh man, I got quite a pile of crystals to sell. All right, we can use that to upgrade our damage. We do see that our damage tick is doing pretty well. We've got the boss down at 86%. Ah, there we go. That's better. Okay, let's sell off all these crystals. And let's upgrade our damage. Let's just use all the gold we got. Can we upgrade our fisherman? Does increasing our fishing level help our fishermen? Oop, wrong way. This way. That was... Wait. Did I try going this way? I never went this way. Whoa. What is this guy? This guy looks like he's more dangerous than the goblin. Grove Warden. Oh, oh, he hits hard. Okay, okay. Yep, we're gonna back off. Oh, thank you, sir. We're good. Let's go after the goblin first. I feel like we can get him better. Hey, play a game for fun. You mod for Mad Maddie, and the Sandbox was recently collabed with him. I liked what I saw, so I'm here to join more. Ah, cool. Welcome. We played the first game that we played, not the first, the second. This is the fourth game we've been in today on the stream. The second game that we played was by one of the people in the chat here. I don't know if he's still on, Biverson Art, and that game was really good. Had a really good story to it. So if you missed the second game that we played, it was it called Tiny Village? Is that what it was called? Somebody remind me. I'm bad with names. That one was a lot of fun to explore and had a really good story to it. Had some cool like poetry stuff going on too. Oh yeah. Lots of damage. Oh, okay. No, don't hit me. I hit you. No, you don't hit me. I hit you. You don't hit me. I hit you. Got him. Inside the frozen goblin chest, you find 5,000 gold coins and a frostfire amulet. It's shimmering with an otherworldly chill and burning flame, plus 200 damage per second. Nice. There's a lever. What did that open? What did the lever open? What's in here? Oh, give me the sword. Give me. Gotta crawl. I'm in love with this game right now. Hidden lever, not even like an indicator on it. I just happened to see it on the wall. You found the emerald fang forged by dwarves from a single emerald. This blade was stolen by goblins centuries ago. Its edge cuts as cleanly as the day it was shaped. Plus 50 damage. Aha! This is really cool. I also like the lore bits that you have. Just a little bit of like narrative spice in there is great. 2 tiny ones today, Tiny Land and Tiny Quest. Okay, Escape from Tiny Land was the one. Yeah, they were both for the Tiny Game Jam with the Little Prince. That's why they both had Tiny in the name. But yeah, Escape from Tiny Land was the one that had a really good story to it. Highly recommend that one. It was fun too. Like I had fun exploring and like collecting all the things that I needed to. But the story was like the icing on top. All right. What am I doing? I need health first of all. Let's heal up. Would I get a game over if I died though? I guess that's the question. Do I just respawn or does it end the game? We need to increase our mining level, but let's get a little more damage. And hit the boss for the funsies. Liking the whole Sandbox idea and the communities. I'd heard about the Sandbox but wasn't aware what it was until Mad Maddie did the collab sponsor stream. Well, I'm glad that brought you along. I mean, that's what those collabs are for, to help, more people hear about this. There's lots of cool stuff going on here. But it only works if people hear about it, right? If you die in the game, you will respawn, but there is a way to both get victory and defeat in this game. You will see if you finish it. Oh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to keep going then. I need to get my mining level to 5 so that way we can get the miner and increase our gold tick. I don't know if you Valley Dub on on YouTube. I don't know if you answered this question. I might have missed it in the chat. This is why Lucas is helpful, because he can check the chat when I miss things. Did you answer when I asked if upgrading my mining level, does that improve what the hired miner does, or fisherman? So many crystals. I gotta pick them up just so I don't like accidentally cause like a physics bug or something. Change up my clicking orientation here. Switch over to my other hand. It doesn't improve the workers, it only makes your own chance higher to get crystals or fish. Okay. Workers are just a constant. They give 10 gold each second. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that 10 gold a second, you know, it takes 100 seconds to get 1,000 gold. That's not bad at all. Because the amount of time I spent running around other places, that 1,000 could actually do a good bit of stuff. Level 4. You're an eighth of the way through level 4. Is there a max level on fishing and mining? Oh, we're out of energy though. Oh, so many crystals. I guess at some point you would get like 100%, right? Let's try another guy. Level 20 is max. Oh, take a while to get to level 20. Oof. Oh no. I died. Oh, that last hit was pretty hard. I guess, are there any consequences for dying? I feel like I'm more encouraged to play smarter if there's consequences for dying. I don't really feel like I need to upgrade my energy stuff that much. I need to sell what I got. Never reached level 20 myself. Yeah, it feels like that would probably be like unnecessary at a certain point. But there's always going to be somebody like me who's like, I need to get the maximum of everything. Not going to do that today. But just sometimes you feel like that. Let's upgrade our damage. Echo of Life. What's that? Find out what protects the ancient. Is that because my damage went over a certain amount? Or, oh, he's healing. What? There's a twist. Can I not? Oh, I can still attack him. Oh, there's the line. I didn't see it anymore. Strange. Wounds, I'm guessing? Wounds closing without a ritual, unless the ancient is being protected by something. But what? The caves. Yes, the caves hold the answer. How do we break the mending curse? They are whispers of an old miner who knows these caves better than any living soul. If something protects the ancient, he would know. Find him, we need answers. Oh, there's another old man. So you've seen it too. The ancient stitching itself back together like rotten cloth. I watched it happen. Shadows pooling in its wounds, as if the mountain itself whispered to rise again. Just your runtime. Yeah. If you added in a timer, a runtime timer, that would encourage speedrunners to like see how long they're taking. There's a boulder behind it, a passage deeper down. That's where the healer must be. How do we break through? The stonebreaker, no other tool has bitten deep enough into the black vein. Get it and together you'll crack that cursed boulder open. Okay. So we still need to find the stonebreaker. Is this the same guy that was here? Yeah, it is. Can I mine any of these other things? I guess not. And I needed to be level 5 to go for the red vein, right? Not that. This one. Yeah, level 5. Alright. This thing? No. Alright, we gotta defeat that other the troll or whatever he was. The Grove Warden. Nope. Nope. Don't you walk away from me? Come back. As you grip tightens around the stonebreaker, a surge of forgotten knowledge floods your mind. Creatures, centuries of split stone and shattered veins. The pickaxe's legacy now lives in your hands. +2 to mining level. Ooh! Wait. But it didn't +2 my mining level. My mining level's still 4.33. You've uncovered a long-lost treasure. The chest is filled with gold coins. 10,000 gold. Nice. Oh, it doesn't work. Ah. Bug. That's alright. I mean, I'm so close to level 5 anyway. Alright. So we got the stonebreaker. Break the boulder in the cave. This one. This one? Break the boulder. Destroy the divine spirit that is amending the ancient. I want to heal up first, and I also want to get my miner in place. So we're going to finish off this level. Ah, my daughter's dancing. I caught her sparkly dress. Oh, she made just a little timing mistake, but she's okay. She's usually pretty good about like recovering if she makes like a little mistake in the dance. Last year she was like really on point with everything. This year's been a little tougher. Just the time like not spent dancing and stuff. But for whatever reason her well, I kind of know the reason. Her dance teachers always pick like the sparkliest dresses. Like they just look like big balls of glitter. And it always catches like the judge's attention and stuff. so they stand out more. At least for jazz dancing. And I can watch it while I'm mining. I can't tell which one is her now, though. Oh, I think I found her. I don't know the full like pattern of the dance, and they like crisscross across each other on the stage a bunch of times, and the resolution is so small that it's like hard to tell some of the kids apart. She's one of the shorter ones, though, so it's easier to find her. Oh, we're past level 5. Yay, she's done with the dance. All right, good timing there. Pick it up. Pick it up. All right, I got all my crystals. Now we can sell them off. And we can get a miner working for us. Not a minor, a miner. There's no child labor here in this idle clicker game. Picked the right game to play. I mean, it was totally on suggestion. I didn't even know this was going to be it, so it worked out well. All right, and let's get our miner. And nice. All right, so that's going. Oh, we need to heal up.
I wasn't getting meat, and you were definitely getting all of the meat.
You know, as is tradition.
So did the healing spell trigger because the ancient's health got too low? Because I see it's going back down again, so I'm guessing it's like hitting a threshold and then he gets healed up. Made this game for Builders Challenge 3. It took me about 14 days while the Builders Challenge 3 was happening. After Builders Challenge 3 had ended, I've stopped adding more things or fixing them, but the game is 100% finished. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I would like fix up the little bugs, and I mean, there's supposed to be more Builders Challenge, so like, you know, keep an eye out for when that announcement is made. You know, make sure that your game's fully compatible with the current version. It does have to be, whenever there's a Builders Challenge, you do have to make sure that your game is released in the most recent version. So yeah, definitely check that out. Oh, we can get more damage going on. Where'd the guy go? Here he is. We're gonna do more damage for us. We do 1,000 damage with each click. That way we can clear out whatever this guy. Whoa. Oh, he's like upscaled. I thought like he was like closer because of the resolution, but then I realized that he's just it's just the art style. Divine Spirit. Is he gonna attack me? Oh, he does attack me. Oh, I died. When the health gets below 50, the boss starts healing until full. Okay. I saw little laser things on the floor. I guess I have to like jump over those. Whoa! I have to pay attention to like what he's casting. Jump over the lasers. Ah! Go. Eh? Ooh, ah! Oh, there's two. Oh no! Yeah, no, I don't think you'd have to change too much. I would say like fix that pickaxe not upgrading, upgrading your mining level. There's definitely like, I mean, you can, with a game like this, you could pretty much always make it deeper by, you know, adding in other numerical features to, you know, change how you can do strategies, but it's definitely not a requirement. Oh, underneath. Oh no, it's I can't do both at the same time. Is there like maybe a safer spot? At least this one doesn't heal itself, right? I like what is it holding? Did you make all these assets, or any of these like purchased or like won from something? Aha! I think I'm standing above the lasers now. This looks familiar to me. This asset reminds me of something that I think was in like a VoxEdit contest or something. Did you use the rotate behavior to make them fall down? That's actually pretty cool. Mysterious globe. At last I am freed from their chains. Your strength is proven worthy. Take this gift, great warrior, plus 200 damage. The reign on the of the ancient ends now. Are there any more hidden switches? But I like the hidden switch is the coolest thing. I would say, if anything, I would like to see, you know, more secret passages, more like if there's, you know, could add some like more buildings to explore or something. But I mean, it's still really good just the way it is. I would say maybe instead of, you know, fix the way things are in this game just to make sure that everything's working correctly. And of course, you know, version updates can always mess things up. But, you know, don't change too much about this. Just make a second one. And then you have 2 games. And that's even better for Builder's Challenge, because instead of having one game that's really good, you'll have 2 games that are really good. And you can take the same mechanics you developed here, you know, duplicate this experience, change up what you want to change, and make a you know, a new space with similar mechanics. There are some hidden things that I've missed out on. Now I need to look. I gotta find all the things. We hit him pretty hard now. Let's see. What have I missed out on? Oh, what's this? A dead bird. I feel like there's more hidden in the caves. The shovel outside or the torch in the cave? There's a shovel outside. I don't remember seeing the shovel. Where is this shovel? Also, like just nice decorating of everything. Just like the placement of the grass and the trees and stuff. It just feels very complete. Ah. Oh. You uncovered a dusty ancient chest buried deep in the earth. Inside, gold coins glimmer, heavy with history and promise. 2,500 gold. Nice. And so there's a torch. Wait, the Grove Warden. It's just down this way. Ooh. Because all the other torches are lit except that one. Pirate's chests are never empty. Nice. Very cool. Oh, our level goes up really fast with the stuff from here. So if I'm guessing that the amount of XP needed for each level grows. Or actually, no, it wouldn't, right? Because it's just a percentage of a level, right? Or I guess this would be showing what level you're at. But you might still need more experience based on what you pick up from the crystals. I'm wondering if your leveling increases faster because you have a better chance of mining stuff. Or if it takes longer because you need to mine more things to beat each level. There's a lot of math and nodes behind those levels. It must be the hardest thing to program. Yeah. No, I feel ya. So I feel like we'll be able to beat the boss pretty quick unless there's any more twists once we spend all this gold on increasing our DPS. So I'm wondering if it's even worth it to increase our DPS or just our damage, because we can click so much faster than a second. It's already pretty high. It's taking a while to get some more pieces here. Oh, and I'm out of energy too. I just want level 7. There we go. Here's level 7. Pick up our crystals. We're already overpowered even for the boss. That that's like when I played the first Final Fantasy game, and we beat the boss in one move basically because I used a bunch of buffing spells to like upgrade my warrior's attack, and then I did so much damage. I did like double his HP in the first attack move. So, but it's plus 50 damage per second for the tick rate, so it's almost, I think it is maybe worth more to do that. Especially if we use all this gold. It's just gonna go down real fast. Bam, bam, bam. Are you thinking of this asset when you said about the VoxEdit contest entry while you were safe spying the attack on thing? Okay. Maybe. I'll take a look at it in a second. Valleydub, did you I don't know if you answered about the asset for the healer underneath. Why is my gold negative? The king is coming? What does that mean? Do I have to beat him before the king comes, or? Woo! Oh, that was cool. That was a really nice end to it. The final battle is over. The towering monstrous being is defeated. Its dark has faded into nothingness. The castle, once cloaked in shadow, begins to shine with a soft golden light as the curse is lifted. The end. I'm glad that we get the chance to look around, because I was afraid it was going to game over and we didn't get a chance to like appreciate the space for a second, even if it was just for a few seconds. So if I had not beaten it before the king is coming, would that have been my game over moment? I think what you could do if you wanted to change this up a little bit for the next builders challenge. So for one, the not your fault, but for some reason the game ending mechanics have changed. But so a couple things that could maybe like improve this one, besides what we already talked about, was at the start of the game, you could have a couple different options. You could have a like goal limit, like a challenge, like can you beat the boss before this timer goes off, as like the hardcore mode. So that took me, I think, less than an hour, right? Was it like about 4:30 when Lucas left? Jackie Chan was playing along with me, and we both beat at the same time. Cool. It's pretty neat. If you let the boss get down to low HP, but you are not strong enough to finish them off within 1 minute, you will lose. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is the case. So you could have a speed mode where maybe you would kind of prioritize the passive DPS, so that way the boss's health is knocked down sooner, and maybe you don't focus on leveling up to get the miners as much. Like you could choose you could have different ideas on what the best strategy is to like speed through. But if you had a challenge mode that says like, you got to beat him in 30 minutes or something like that. I don't know, like find whatever the fastest time that you think you could do it in, and maybe like push it a little bit harder. And then the second ending to the game, I'm not going to play through for the second ending right now. But you did say that there was a game over scenario, which I am curious to know what it looks like. Maybe I'll play it again some other time. But also, would be neat if we could explore the castle after. Like obviously I get to jump around now because of a bug. That's not your fault. But it would be fun if we could check out what's inside this castle that we just rescued. Just as like an end game. End game reward. Can I get over the castle wall is the question. Oh, is there an invisible wall? There's an invisible wall. No, my nemesis. Invisible walls and me. Oh well. Anyway, that was fun. I would like more. More, please. But like I said, maybe make some small improvements on this based on what we said. But I mean, it's the game fully played just fine. So the fact that I didn't get those 2 levels, like, not a big deal. And it would be cool just to have like a little bit of bonus stuff. But I would really focus more on making another one. I would say if this game is good to go for Builders Challenge 4, then make a sequel and take ideas that maybe you had for this one that you weren't able to do, or just totally change it up. I mean, you could even make, it doesn't have to be a medieval thing, although I like the theme. You could make a similar game, in space or whatever. And just make a series out of it. And having multiple games up for the Builders Challenge means that, you can earn on both of those. So, take advantage of that. And, anyway, really cool. What was the asset that you were pointing out, Jazzwolf? Pillars of Creativity. Yes, this was it too. This was the one that was in there. So this is, oh, okay. I forgot that this was an official Sandbox asset. There was like a oh no, it is created by Marshall 17, who we've seen pop up before a bunch of times. It was just minted by the Sandbox because it was it a landowner reward? They changed the renderer on this, and now I can't slide it around, but I like that they've got a little mini land in here with a portal, some sheep, different trees and stuff. I like that. It's very cool. Play, own, create. Yeah, it's very cool. The Sandbox has thousands of assets you can no longer buy. So they're not currently listed. Yeah, they're not on sale anymore. So sometimes they're on sale from like other people. I think we just need to list them on OpenSea and like leave them listed forever. But it's a lot of work to go through and list all of those. I mean, I could offer to list it for them, I guess, but the problem is you need like the wallet access, right? Maybe I guess you could delegate access to those things for OpenSea, but like that's a lot of power. But I would offer to do it for them. I mean, I guess I will offer to do that. It would take a while. I think you can bulk list on OpenSea now. You can list like up to, it's either 10 or 20 at a time. It does feel like they've been forgotten a little bit. I mean, so it's a combination of things. Like we moved away from layer 1 because of how expensive the fees were, but the fees have gone down now. So I feel like we don't have to go back to layer 1, but like there's no reason to not list the items on layer 1 anymore. And if we list them on OpenSea without an expiration date or leave the expiration date way in the future, then I think that would be encouraging to like let people still pick those up. So yeah, maybe I'll put together a little pitch for Seb and see what he thinks. I'm just not sure how the delegation part of it works, because I don't expect him to give me the wallet for them or for me to sell them from like my account or anything like that. I don't want that permission. I just want the ability to help list them. Jazz Wolf, I asked about changing the name of the old mobile TSB game like 3 years ago. Like all the suggestions people have put in the chat about it are things that I have tried doing over the years. I think, are we streaming to the right category right now? I think we are. And that was what was automatically selected through Restream. So I think it's working at the moment. Hello, commercial for Doom. Yeah, so Restream put us in the correct category automatically. As far as changing the name of the old game, I think it could be possible. I don't know what we would, maybe the Sandbox Classic. The thing is, like, changing the name of the game, you would kind of want to do that if you were updating that game still. And we're not. So it would be, people would be like, oh, why'd the name change? And they'd want to check it out, and then it would, I mean, it still works on Steam, but it like wouldn't work on mobile and stuff. I'm not sure what the whole process of changing the name officially would be. If there's any like other paperwork involved in that. Yeah. So anyway, let's see if there's somebody we can raid. I didn't see anybody else playing the Sandbox, although they might be playing in the other one. Change the new name for TSB. That would be far more complicated, I believe. Okay, anybody that we're following? Let's see. I got something in my eye. Oh no, not right now. I'm in the middle of doing something. All right, let's see who's live. And playing English. Not that it matters, but we got some people playing Off the Grid, Raven's Quest. A bunch of people playing Raven Quest. Let's see, anybody doing voxel art? No? All right. Well, I'm not seeing anything in category that looks particularly interesting, unless you guys want to check out Raven Quest. I don't know anything about Raven Quest in particular. Let's see. I feel like, have we rated Lou before? That name looks familiar to me. So I think we're going to raid them again. All right. Go have fun watching some Raven Quest. And I will see you all, well, Wednesday morning I do my personal stream, and then we'll raid it on over to the Sandbox, where I will continue streaming with Sandbox. All right. Have a great weekend, everybody, and we'll see you next time.